Hello everyone, welcome back. Another TerrafirmaGreg stream. Back to the fun stuff. Back to basics. After my long, like 4-day weekend hiatus. Okay, let's get started on this. There's a couple things. Oops, hold on, there we go. There's a couple things I want to take care of real quick at the start of this stream, but then next we're going to spend some time building. I kind of came to the conclusion that, oh right, I forgot our shader pack is different. Everything looks weird. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Hold on. I want to see if I can continue on. I'd like to go back to my old shader pack. So let's see if I can. If it crashes, we'll swap back. But I like my shader pack. I like my pastel shaders. They're my favorite. Okay. Let's see. So there's a couple things I want to take care of real quick. Food should probably be high on that list. Considering. There we go. Let's see, what food do we need? Looks like fruit. Yeah, lots of fruit and grain. What do I have? Fruit and grain. I need a lot more fruit than that, though. I never did. Did I never got something for the cow. The calf. I'm gonna have to do something about that calf soon. Okay. There. Did I get more ash? I'm not sure. Let's go check the farm field. We should be pretty soon on these crops finishing. Once all this wheat gets done, I can put it in the barn. What is this at? Mature? Actually, wait, this is all fully grown. Okay. Alright. We'll put that on the itinerary to mess with. Oh boy, oh boy. Should probably tear down this area over here. Because these bees aren't, like, actually doing anything. Let's see. Our delicious food should be done here in a moment. Okay. Okay, there's something I want to get taken care of before we start. Hey, Adora, how's it going? How was your weekend? Okay, I want to get the thermal centrifuge moved back here. That's good. That's good to hear. I want to get the thermal centrifuge moved back here because I kind of realized this methane production is just not quite fast enough to really sustain itself for now for more than one machine, but we really need more than one machine. So I'm going to move this thermal centrifuge. I was thinking we do a lot of building today while I wait for like methane to get made and have my ore get processed. I've heard of Techopolis. I've never played it myself, but it sounds it sounds like one of those good ones. So that's cool. That's always really fun. Yeah. It can be quite jarring sometimes to go back and forth between things like TerrafirmaGreg and more quote unquote normal mod packs where we don't have just everything everywhere all at once. Ooh, immersive engineering? Yeah, that one's a fun one. I really like immersive engineering. I think I think immersive engineering is a little bit out of date nowadays compared to like some of the other stuff we have, but it's definitely, hold on. I want to move this centrifuge actually. I think especially for the time that immersive engineering like kind of got created, it's really good. I do think that it is a little like, yeah, it would be nice if we had a more modern version. I feel like immersive engineering does things. So there was like a, because immersive engineering really fit in like a. Oh, speaking of which, do I have my? Oh my god, my. I do have the chat on screen. Hold on, I gotta do something with that. Cause why is the text so small? I thought I had done what I needed um, to make that to fix that. We're gonna take a. We're gonna. I'm gonna be messing around with that a little bit. But yeah, I feel like immersive engineering kind of fit into a like an in between period, where you had um you kind of had like the fall of a lot of big tech mods. They kind of stopped being supported as much. So immersive engineering kind of showed up to fill in the void. And I think that it did a really good job of what it was doing. Oh, hey Amethyst. Hi. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Right now I'm messing with my thing that shows chat on screen trying to figure out how the heck to well just make it bigger, honestly. Uh, but yeah, immersive engineering did a really good job for like what it was doing, what it was going for. But like mods just kind of went in a different direction. Once you had create become like the main tech mod of Minecraft, it like things shifted away from the direction that immersive engineering was going. I've been doing all right. It's been I took some extra time off this weekend because we're going to be trying to do a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. That is on my schedule. I do have it set up. It does say every Saturday, but that's only because I can't figure out how to do only single days on the schedule. So that's that'll be something I'll figure out one of these days. But we're doing that Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke on Saturday. Remember that it will be starting 2 hours earlier than I normally start and ending 2 hours later. So we're going to be doing an 8 hour stream on there probably. But um yeah, that's been going pretty good. I took some time off to work on some stuff for that. I'm trying to work on a layout. I I didn't make a whole I, I didn't make a whole lot of a headway. Okay, listen, I got distracted this weekend with 3D modeling of all things. Um, I think I've mentioned this kind of stuff before with uh, um I've mentioned this before how I've always kind of wanted to like do video game stuff, you know, making video games and whatnot. Uh but like I've had some ideas. I've had some ideas um to make a couple things. And I have this one idea for a game, and it's I want um I have not even gotten to the point of UV unwrapping. I'm not looking forward to I'm still at the point where I'm trying to get the model made in the first place. So far I have a face, and that's all I've been able to manage. I've done 3D modeling stuff before, so it's not like I'm entirely new to the whole thing. I've definitely done uh I've definitely done some things. Okay, I'm making an orc because I have a really fun idea. This idea has quickly spiraled out of control, but the original idea was just have an orc and he like cooks, and that's pretty much it. That's the entire gist of of the whole game. Um but I was wanting to do like I have a few ideas because the whole plan behind I I really was just wanting to make a game that just had a bunch of crap thrown into it so that you could just boot it up and no matter what you're in the mood for, you can just start doing stuff. You know, like those old, you know how you used to be able to get like discs that have like, I don't know, like 70 games on it and they're all crappy parlor games. That's kind of the idea, except like some parts of it aren't just going to be crappy parlor games. They're going to be like real. I wanted to do like a fun combat system, kind of like if you ever played Deep Rock Galactic, I really like the way that Deep Rock Galactic works with the kind of like instanced uh almost roguelike. It's not really a roguelike, but kind of. I want to do like some roguelike elements for like instant stuff, and that'd be like how you gather materials and whatnot. I don't know. My plan was just throw a bunch of crap into the game and then see how that goes. I need to figure out how to change my font size on this stupid. If I just figure out, it's just what am I messing up here? Font hyphen size colon. No. Anyways, so I've been caught up trying to. Yeah, that didn't change the font size at all. Why does it even bother? I've been trying to mess around with that stuff a little bit. I started making I made a little orc face, and it's going pretty well so far, I'd say. But I got distracted by that and didn't really get done with any of the any of the stuff that you would that I needed to do for stream. I did get some of my stuff done for stream though. I got my let's see. If you do not specify a font size, the default size for normal text like paragraphs is 16 pixels. It doesn't seem. Why is mine not changing then? I've defined a font size. But I had some fun ideas for a couple things. Why is this? Hold on. Absolute size. Sets the text to a specified size. Relative size. Oh no. How do I do absolute? Sets text to a specified size. Does not allow the user to change the text size in all browsers. Bad for accessibility reasons. Okay. Physical size of the output. Okay. What if I just... How? What is this? Use a combination of percent. God. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make chat larger so that people can see it, but I thought the thing I'm using uses CSS formatting, and I thought it would be easy. But I can just literally just I can I mean, yeah, sure, I can make the box bigger. That doesn't I could just straight up make the box bigger, but yeah, that's not exactly what I was wanting. As much fun as that is, it's not very clean. Can I FPS? I don't even know how. What is any of this? Oh my god! Don't look at the pixels. Don't look at the pixels. I don't know why, because like, okay, so I'm using CapChat. Dude, CapChat is crazy. I looked at because I was trying like different things to make for like getting chat on screen, and there are a few of them, but you have to like sign up for it, and it's like this whole like manager thing, and I went to like allow that on Twitch, and one of the permissions that this thing wanted was permission to god, what was it? It was something weird, like permission to like stream or whatever, or like permission to like change things. No, not no, not that. Not CAPTCHA. hold on. What happens if I set this to what would it be 128? Can I get? Oh no! Hold on. Oop, oop, nope. Hold, hold on. I'm still here. Don't worry. That is not what. That's not what I was necessarily intending. Okay, I don't know why setting the alpha to half. Okay, so no, no, you can't just take over my chat like that. What if I just set it to 10? Okay, so apparently, oh my god, is this? No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on. You can't just do that to me. Okay, are these RGB? Hold on. What if I set this to? Okay, that didn't. Wait. Oh no no no, no, Dora, you don't get to take over my stream that easily. Not while I'm trying to figure out what happens if I change these two numbers. Okay. One of those numbers does something. I see the issue is I think that I think therefore I am wrong on this. What the heck? I don't understand this formatting. I do not understand the formatting. If I set it to anything higher than 0, what if I do 0.5? Okay. Hold on. No, listen. I'll get this eventually, don't worry. What if I set this one to 0.5? Hold on. I'm actually just like messing around with things at this point. Okay, that one didn't do it. So is that in a 255? Hold on. I'm insatiably curious about how this stupid thing works. Oh my god, is that really how this? Hold on. It's red. Wait, I can make it blue. I can be like we can be like Sans Undertale. You're blue now. You're blue now. Okay. I don't know what I'm I don't know how this Listen. Okay. I'm having too much fun messing with this stupid thing. Hold on. I think I should probably change the resolution on the how do I do that? Play settings. I gotta change this to like my monitor size, I think. 256, 250, 256, 14.0. Alright, it's big. It's too big now. Oh my god, this made chat extremely large. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. We need chat to be slightly smaller than that. We need chat on the small side. No, why is this? This is just... Alright, I think this was a bad idea. This recent edit... This recent edit was a bad idea. Now you guys are too small. But it does fit my screen properly now, which is really neat. And now it's just got a freaky overlay on it. Why is this thing even... This thing has, like, height and width values, but it's also, like, you guys are so small up there in the corner. I don't know why it would have... Wait. Okay. What if I... See, the thing I also don't get is the entire window has the background. Okay, I'll make you guys big again. I'll make you guys big while I try to figure out how to change the font size, which is continuing to elude me. Oh, I did not think that. What is this margin? I can add a margin. Is this gonna change anything? It did. It added a margin at the top, actually. It added a margin at the top, but that didn't. It just doesn't help me that much. Can I font size? What if I just set it to a raw number? Okay, it's the same. Ah, man, I should have been working on this earlier, shouldn't I? I should have been doing something aside from you know what I was doing before stream today? I was watching Lily Simpson videos. That's what I was doing. Yeah, okay. You guys are just gonna be you guys are just gonna be up. Did this somehow did this Okay, no, there it goes. It's getting rid of the messages. Okay. Hold on. I'll add a margin, or I'll just move you. I could just move you like down like this. Yeah. How do you guys like that? Right there. I think this is good so far. I think we're learning a lot of fun things about chat and how I I don't know CSS. How is this so complicated? I'm putting in literally the exact font hyphen size colon and then the size. Why? Wow. Why does it do that? Why is it like this? Why is it not changing anything? It might have something specific to do with the oh my god. It might have something specific to do with the source I'm getting it from. Hold on, let me go back to CapChat. Anyways, listen. CapChat, so it's one of the ones that like yeah, okay. It's one of those what the heck? Ah. Okay. Now, listen, I've got to explain what's going on right now. Okay? CapChat does this thing where like it has listed on if you go to their website, nightdev.com/capchat, they have like the they have like sample chat up so that you can look at it and be all like, ooh, this is the kind of stuff that I'm gonna have on my chat. And I swear I'm pretty sure it connects to Asmongold's chat. They're talking about they're talking about the EU is gonna have a civil war. They they talked about that. I saw somebody talk about the funny German guy. I don't know what's going on here. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Oh my god. Cap. This doesn't help me at all. Uh Preview. No. There's actually okay, hold on. Turns out there's nothing on that website that can help me with this. There is nothing here. There's nothing that can I don't I don't get where's any of this information? Bot activity true, fade true, clipping false. My channel name, theme undefined. Okay. Okay. I'm worried. I don't know. I didn't think CSS was gonna be this difficult, but like for some reason it is. Is there like I'm okay. I'm gonna deal with this later. We might deal with this sometime sometime part way through the stream again. I swear it's gonna bug me enough that I'm gonna have to do something about it later, but I've spent enough time on this already. Okay. Um what was I doing in the first place? I need to configure this thing. I need another barrel. Okay. We only spent like 20 minutes messing around with that, so it's fine. But listen. Okay. Um anyways, did anyone watch the new ContraPoints video that came out over the weekend? I think it was on like Monday it came out. And any ContraPoints enjoyers in chat? I don't remember. Listen. That's every stream. Where was I? I need another barrel. Give me a barrel. Barrel. Oh boy. But yeah, I mean I was working on making a little orc guy. It was fun. I thought it was fun. Workman, and I've got the face so far. Um, I've been following this one tutorial, and this all the chat, the comments are talking about how this guy is like the Bob Ross of Blender. And I mean, the dude's got a pretty good, like pretty affable, like I enjoy listening to his videos because they're very nice to listen to. But at the same time, this guy, I wouldn't necessarily say they're really good videos from like a learning perspective, because this guy just keeps going. He does not stop talking, and sometimes he goes off on wild tangents, and I'm just sitting here and I'm like, dude, get to the point. I please get to the point sometime soon. Okay, output from there. This probably needs a shoot, doesn't it? Shoot. He's got it's a good video. It's good content though, I think. I think he's overall has a pretty good overall. There's just, man, I just, you know, it's one of those things where like I think a lot of people there's a difference between like being really knowledgeable on a on a topic and being able to actually teach. Just because you know a lot doesn't mean you're really all that good at teaching. And it really sucks because like there's still lots of really good tutorials out there that are by people who are super knowledgeable in their topics, but they're just not super good teachers. So sometimes it can be a little bit difficult to learn things. Oh man, you know what's even worse? Okay, hold on. I've got an even worse thing to talk about. If you guys want to hear things that are if you guys are interested in stuff that's bad. Um so I was looking for information, like tutorials, because I've done some Blender tutorials before on how to make like 3D models and stuff. Like I've said, I have some general knowledge, but I also wanted to try out a different tutorial because like different tutorials are unsurprisingly they're different. And so sometimes you can learn things from one person that another person didn't go over, and that's definitely been the case with this stuff I've been watching recently. And but the issue is, like, I tend to prefer written tutorials if I can get them. Just because I like being able to follow along. Like a good written tutorial, you got like pictures, and you can follow along, and you can go back and forth and read at your own pace, and you don't have to like rewind all the time. And there's a lot of really good things about written tutorials, in my opinion, that video tutorials just can't really achieve. And it's kind of like one of those things where it's like it's personal preference. Do you want do you want to do written or video? And I think it depends on the topic too. Anyways, I wanted to find some written tutorials though, right? So I go on to my local favorite search engine, whatever that is, and I start looking through the written tutorials for Blender stuff, right? Now here's where the issue comes up. Um, that's that's okay, Amethyst. You don't have to. I appreciate you being here regardless. Um, God, that text is huge. I'm gonna have to fix that one of these days. Um, yeah, we're talking about. I was looking up Blender tutorials, and and I was trying to find some good written ones, but I swear that all the tutorials that I were finding were made by AI. I promise. Like, okay. And to be fair, part of the issue was probably that I looked at tutorials that were recent. Um, so like I was looking at. I'm trying to. There we go. Oh, please. Yeah, listen, I promise that these tutorials were written by AI, because I've played around with AI a little bit. I've not definitely not really done much with it. But played around enough with it to get a feel for how it works. And these tutorials that I found, and I found one that was even on the Blender website, right? So like you would think that if any tutorial is going to get you um get to be like a good tutorial, it would be the one on the Blender website. But I swear these were written by AI because all of the tutorials basically said the same things. They because like I looked up like, oh, how tutorial for like character modeling tutorial, right? And they all said essentially the same thing, which was a list of steps to make a character model, but no explanation on any of those steps in particular. So it it wasn't really all that helpful, right? Like they just I needed information on how to do any of the steps. Ooh, that's cool. That's a pretty old I'm gonna have to maybe we do have to make chat smaller because of that. Hold on. Um I think nowadays we're on like version 4 or something though, aren't we? Or are we on Blender 3? I know I have like whatever the most updated version is, which is like controversial because like is it 4? Is it just 3? Hold on, I got to look this up now. Blender. Download Blender. Uh yeah, I think we are. Yeah, we're on Blender 4.4. Which I think is the version that I have. What version do I have? Hold on. Hold on. Let me boot up Blender. Uh oh, I guess I'm only on version 4.0, which I don't know. I I guess. Did that like flash on my screen for a second? Um so yeah, we're on Blender 4 now. I heard that 3 is a really good one. I've heard that most people who use Blender, or um a lot of people didn't like the change from 3 to 4. But then again, you can find like people who prefer every version. I think the issue with Blender is that they keep kind of just changing a lot of things. It's kind of like Unity, where a lot of times they'll just change stuff. It's kind of like any of these major things, because I even saw this problem with like Godot, where they'll change things and it'll make old tutorials completely irrelevant because like they'll change the name of something and the functionality is basically the same, but the name change makes it hard for people to like find, you know? Okay, I've got I got a couple. I got most of this stuff. Um. I gotta put up some. I gotta put up some of this stuff. I want to do some building today because I want to wait. I need to wait on like my, um, I need to wait on my ore processor stuff to like process things. So I think we're gonna do some building. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, put that in there. This is overflow chest with all this soft wood pulp. What do I even use this stuff for? We can compress it. We actually do need it for this part. Oh my god. Now I find it better with the written tutorial. I'm the opposite, usually written tutorial on using a model loading library. Yeah, it's really just kind of one of those things where it depends on like it depends on the topic, and I think it also depends on the person. Some people have a better affinity for certain tutorials, and like I like certain there are some things that I'd rather watch in videos. I tend to prefer written tutorials though, because it's easier for me to keep up with it. Um, but there are definitely like I think the issue is that we just don't have as many options anymore. Like in the past, you used to not be able to find any video tutorials, and then YouTube got really popular, and now all of a sudden you can find all sorts of video tutorials. But because YouTube got so popular, like nobody makes written tutorials anymore. It feels, and it can get a little bit frustrating trying to trying to let's see, trying to find like the different ones, you know. But like, I don't know. I like them for a couple things, a couple different reasons. But that's just me personally. I think it'd be much better if we just had both. I think the so here's the thing with video tutorials. The part that I don't like about video tutorials, 9 times out of 10, which is totally a fact and not me just going off of vibes. But a lot of times when you find a video tutorial, I feel like it's just not very well put together. Like half the time, and this is true of the video tutorial that I'm currently using for Blender, and part of the reason why I've been having so many problems uh with it, or why I don't like these tutorials specifically, is that the it really feels like they just didn't really put a whole lot of time in like structuring the lesson. And that's like a really big part of, making a lesson is having that structure. Jeez, that's a lot of wheat. I don't think we're gonna need any more wheat for a little bit, chat. I think this is more than enough wheat. Um anyways. Um so ooh, I should make a scythe. Once I'm done with this, once I get this once this hoe breaks, I should make a scythe. Yeah. That'll be fun. All right, guys, here's a full larder worth of food. Yeah, look at that. It's even got a little thing. How much time you have? 28 days? That's more than enough time to eat my delicious food and be happy. It's fine. It's it's fine. I gotta get rid of some of the some of the stupid rotten food that we have lying around. Um, but like, okay, so the types of video tutorials, because I do like video tutorials if they're well made, but the types of video tutorials that I do not like, that I think are not very well made, are the ones where, okay, rude rice flour, first of all, going bad like that. um the types of video tutorials I don't like are the ones where they're not plotted out at all. Like, it's just a guy who is just like doing things on the computer, and like there's no cuts, there's no editing whatsoever. And I get, like, sometimes it's fine. This guy I've been watching, specifically the reason people like him is because he doesn't cut out like the actual process of like making things, which is fine. I think I definitely agree with that perspective, that it is nice to have somebody who doesn't just do speed edits when it gets to the kind of boring part, because like that process is an important thing to get used to. But my god, this guy goes off on tangents. This guy will just start going off on just the most random thing possible. Like, he will one of the big things that he's been going off on as I've been watching these is he constantly talks about shortcuts, right? He explains shortcuts. He explains, like, when he's talking about like, here's how you do something. He explains this is the shortcut, and here are other ways to do this, right? Here's how you do this doing a shortcut. Here's how you do it using a how you do it by like clicking on the button that's on the screen that does the same thing, because a lot of these programs are like that, right? You have multiple ways to do the same action, right? And I do think it's really cool and pretty important to be showing people like multiple ways of doing things. But here's the issue: this guy really wants you to use shortcuts. And personally, at like what do you call it, on, I don't know, like on an ideological level, on a I could probably come up with a word at some point, but like on some level I kind of agree with the idea that like shortcuts are a good thing if you are opposed to shortcuts for like just pure, for like, I don't know, ideological ideas. I guess it really doesn't matter, because like I can foresee some people being opposed to shortcuts just because of like some sort of processing thing, right? Like if it's easier, like if it's more difficult for you to remember shortcuts than it is to remember like the position of the button that you need to do the same thing, then like yeah, go for whatever makes it easier for you. But this guy is so hung up on shortcuts. He every single time it comes up, he's like he goes off on this tangent rant about how like you should be using shortcuts. And his point is always that, you know, think about like how much that adds up, right? Like if you do this if you do this like 100 times, think about how much faster it is to be doing the shortcut every time. And on some level, that's true. But on some other level, it would also go a lot faster if you didn't stop every single time to complain about people who don't use shortcuts, you know? Like, at a certain point, you're just wasting my time by going off on this rant for the third time, you know? And it's like, dude, get to the point. I'm here to learn. I'm not here to I'm not here for your personal opinions on people who use shortcuts, who are apparently like morally wrong or something. I don't know. It reminds me of professors I had in college. Because I had some professors, brilliant professors, right? Like really good, really well respected in the industry and everything. And I highly respect these people. These people, I mean, my God, so knowledgeable on their topics and just generally really good to hear talk about like the subjects that they are knowledgeable in. But these professors were so bent out of shape about wanting to make sure that you did things the old way, right? I had some professors who had been in computer science for decades. We're talking about people who got started in computer science back in like some of them back in like the 60s, like when the field got started. So like these guys, like I said, they knew their stuff. But like they were really obsessed with making sure that people use the old ways, right? Because these are professors who are used to doing doing everything using terminals. And these professors would swear up and down all day. They would be all like, no, you need to learn how to use a terminal. You shouldn't be using an IDE because IDEs make bad habits and it's not even as fast. And it's like, I do appreciate learning the old ways because there's definitely times when the old ways are useful. And I'm not gonna lie, my professors were right on one thing. If you are in a terminal environment, or if you're coding, technically speaking, it probably is faster for you to control most of the environment using, like, just the... yeah, I've definitely had professors that talked about when they used to have to use punch cards to code. But, like, okay, so like... I do appreciate learning the old ways, and I am happy that my professors, like, you know, forced us to learn some of the old ways, because there are times when the old ways are good, right? Like, I truly think that if you are doing just coding, like if you're yeah, a lot of the people that come here do do a lot of coding, to be honest. You'll have to, while I'm going off on my rant about my professors, feel free to share what you're coding with the rest of chat, because I'm sure they'll find that interesting, and I'll probably pick up on it in a bit too. But I do like the old ways because, like, but my professors were right on a couple things, right? Like, they are right that if you can control an environment using just a keyboard, it is probably going to end up being faster. Now, like, there are definitely like exceptions with that. When you're dealing with like file architecture, I think there's a lot of things that IDEs, and because here's the thing, like, you can control an IDE with you can control an IDE using just the keyboard. I do it all the time. But, like, IDEs also come with a lot of cool features that make coding easier. So like, you know, maybe we could do both. Maybe there's room for us to have to have modern things and old practices. Ooh, a Stardew Valley mod. That sounds really fun. I'm working on getting all the achievements in Stardew on my other my personal account. I've gotten perfection. I only need 2 more achievements, and they're the achievements that have to do with Journey of the Prairie King, which is why I've been putting it off, because I don't like that game. Ooh. That sounds really fun. Is it based off of anything from Minecraft, like Ars Nouveau by chance? Or is it just the naming is similar? Yeah. Let me tell you a fun story about oh, okay, dude, if it's based off of like Ars Nouveau, then like that's pretty cool. I really like the way that Ars Nouveau works as a magic mod. I like the combination of I never played the old one. I never played Ars Magica. I only played Ars Nouveau, which I'm pretty sure was supposed to be loosely based off of, yeah, loosely based off of Ars Magica. Uh, but I never worked on with that one in particular. Oh, okay. Okay. The main thing I'm familiar with is the spell book from Ars Nouveau. So that's the main mechanic that I really like. When I play all the mods, um I tend to go for like an Ars Nouveau build for combat and everything. Because in all the mods 9, Ars Nouveau ends up like fixing so many issues with there's so many problems you can solve. My favorite my favorite thing to do with Ars Nouveau in all the mods is to just make a blink spell. I just I just call it my Tsukiyomi spell because it just blinks people to my murder dimension where they get ground up by mob Utilis things. Not enough spell space? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I do think one of the big issues I have with Ars Nouveau is just there's not a whole lot of uh there's not all Ars Nouveau really feels like it would have a lot of depth, but it kind of doesn't, right? It has like the illusion and like it definitely has the potential for a lot of depth, but I feel like most of the time it just doesn't quite reach the level of depth that I think it's capable of. And I think a lot of it has to do with like shapes, the spell shapes and everything. And also like the length of the spells. I get that like obviously the length is supposed to be like a limitation, but I feel like it's too limiting. Ooh. That does sound very interesting. Okay, I need Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be nice to have as opposed to what Ars Nouveau does. Yeah. Yeah. No, I see what you're getting at here, like being able to have that different. Yeah. I do think Ars Nouveau can be somewhat limiting sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, that would be really nice if you could do that with Ars Nouveau. I think like the length of spells, like I was mentioning before, the length of spells too can be really limiting with Ars Nouveau. Like I wish spells were longer. I wish you could make longer spells in that add-on, that mod. God, we have to play, man. We have to play. We have to play all the mods 9 at some point. Oh, I was thinking about I was uh I was thinking about some stuff with the channel and like our schedule. I think we probably are going to do Tuesday through Saturday. I think we're gonna keep or we're gonna keep Tuesday through Friday on the TerrafirmaGreg, and I think we'll try some different things on Saturday. I think I'll just rotate out kind of whatever I'm feeling. I might actually that'd be a little bit more complicated to set up. But I might actually set up a thing for Um, all the mods 9 on Saturdays would be pretty fun too, but I'd have to set up a server for that. So, but that's not even that hard. I already have the server's on. I think. Hold on. I can't tell. I can't hear the fans of it over the fans of my personal computer. Let's make a house. I'm gonna make a house. I'm gonna make a cool house. What should we build this house out of? What should we build this house out of? Hmm. I like the way this came out, but I think if we did too much of this, we also need to do some things to break up the the way that this looks. I could think of some things. I could think of some things. I can think of many things. Yeah. Well, mostly because like we also have like a lot of things that need to take time processing, but also we just haven't really had a building stream in a while. I've been busy with all sorts of other stuff, so we just haven't really had a building stream, and I thought that would be really fun for us to have. Put that whiskey back there. Who wants some aged whiskey? Okay. So let's build a house. Ah, what do we use? What colors are we gonna use for this? Hmm. We could we could do I'm liking the way this kind of looks. I'm liking a lot about the way that this came out. I don't think I want to do too much more like this because I think it would be a bit much. But what if we did something like black basalt for the accents with the kapoke wood? So we had like a black and pink kind of looking for the base. Then we can add some stuff onto that. How about I'm gonna grab some kapoke and like okay, hold on, let's see. How would this look? Give me my torch. So like can I how are we feeling about this? I I think I think I think it's working pretty good. I wish the pink was a little bit darker. I wish the pink for the kapoke was a little bit more saturated. Which I guess we probably could figure out a way to do with some other materials. We also have other materials. We have like concrete and stuff. Or granite. No. No. Surely not. Okay. Hold on. I get text messages from my friends sometimes, you know, not to brag or anything, but sometimes people send me fun text messages. And I just need to make sure to check my phone in case it's like my partner who needs something because that happens pretty often. Okay. How do I make this? A laser engraver. Polished granite. Greg Tech granite. Extrude. Are you gonna extrude granite? This isn't the same. Oh wait, how do I make right? Alright. Alright, I don't think the granite's gonna work. It's not the same kind of pink that I was thinking of. What if I just type in the keyword pink? Pink sandstone's really good. Pink sandstone is nice. But that would be good for like floors. We could what other woods do we have? I'll look up stripped logs. I just want the log, not the wood. Okay. We don't have acacia, but acacia's a good look. Ash is nice too. Aspen, birch, blackwood. I do like chestnut. Douglas fir, hickory. Mangrove is pretty nice too. Spruce. I don't think we're gonna find much better than kapoke. And conveniently, that stuff grows everywhere around here. So, and also we're just growing it in general. So I guess that's fine. Okay, I do have to occasionally check on how processing. How are you out? How did you run out? How did you? Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Part of the problem here is that it can't really run the ore washer at the same time. Oops. All right, well, let's just stick a battery in there. Just, I don't know. Maybe having both of these run off of the same circuit ended up not being that best of an idea, but I think eventually, yeah, that'll that'll fill it up. Okay. We're just gonna leave that run for a while. Okay. I think, I think, I think we do. We don't have anything purple, do we? I like purple, but like, do we really have? Ooh, I didn't realize this purple stained wattle was actually that cool. Actually, really nice looking. Wool, concrete. We don't have any like slabs though, aside from this stuff. Purple polished alabaster. Alabaster would be really nice to get our hands on, wouldn't it? That'd be really cool. Okay, but the purple stained wattle we have to use like the actual dye on. Can we use maybe I want to see something. Redstone. Let's make one of these. Empty fluid cell. Bender. I guess just one steel plate just to make this single one. Okay. Because honestly, that wattle, that might actually be a good one. That might actually be a really nice one. If I can spray paint this stuff. I know we have purple dye somewhere. Here, pause you. Brick furnace, bender. And then it's on what, a 12? 12. Okay, put that back. Empty fluid cell, thank you. Where did I put my redstone? Redstone. Probably in the back. Or it could be in this crate. It is in this crate. Okay, redstone and a fuel cell. The other way around, maybe. Hello? Did I... In the assembler, because why would you be able to do that by hand, I guess? Da-da. Okay. Now, the canner. Okay, I need to get some... I need to go grab a little bit of purple dye. We're going to see if this works. Okay. And do I not have purple dye? You would think that would be something I would have on hand. Okay, well, time to make some purple dye. Okay, how do I get purple dye? I can get it from milling. Oh, I have some of those. I have black orchids, and I think we have heather, don't we? It's gonna be in the plants area. Maybe we don't. I think we only need 5 of these because it should make 2 with each one. Up. All right. Let's see. I'll turn on the music. I think I finally found there's only 19 songs on this this playlist, but I'm pretty sure I found a list of songs that aren't going to trigger any copyright claims on me. Which is always a nice thing to have, I guess. I had to deal with a lot of things with that because I found that like some of these songs just like really just like use stuff from other songs sometimes. So I don't know if that's like a case of the person who made it just making a separate song, or if it was just somebody stole that sample from them. But so far 5x beats what is this called? Re-rap beats hasn't steered me wrong yet. I want this purple. I guess I don't know if I'm gonna even use the purple dye, but I feel like if I can do this with a spray paint can, this is gonna be a pretty big deal. Which one are you, Canner? All right, go. Go. Do there. All right, Canner, go. It probably needs to be set on a certain number. No. Canner, spray paint can empty. Spray paint can empty. Purple dye. Does it have to be it probably has to be Greg Tech purple dye, doesn't it? On. Yeah, it has to be Greg Tech purple dye. My god. Okay. Well, shoot. Okay. Well, that's not very helpful for me then. Not right now, at least. And I'm kind of doubting that it works the way I think it does. Ah, okay. Well, we'll just put this spray paint can somewhere for now. And somewhere just in my inventory, I guess. All right, let's go put up this palm barrel. I wouldn't be surprised if the spray paint cans also just didn't work on Waddle. I could have just gone into creative mode to test that, but you know. I probably need a purple dye anyways. I know I need to start putting my dyes back here because I like having them like this. I like having them be horizontal. All right. Now that that venture is done, let's make some more food, I guess. What do I need? Protein. Bake. Do a piece of tofu. Who needs a balanced diet? Actually, that is true. I probably should just be like putting a little bit of everything into each meal. Just do that then. And 2 pieces of fruit. Okay. Log. All right. I'm gonna figure out something. What am I gonna do for the floors? What am I gonna do for the floors? And the roof too, because I don't think I want to do like what I did over there with stone for the roof. I don't. First of all, it caused many problems. Second of all, I don't think it actually is the best idea overall. I do have that roofing material mod thing. Let's just change it to look something like this. Oh, we had some black wood. Oh, man, black wood would be really nice. Let's see. Okay. We could do something like... We could do one of these actual... But like these terracotta ones I'm pretty sure aren't that great. Yeah, these roof tiles are kind of hard to make, to be honest. Which we do have plenty of clay. But... still annoying. Pretty sure these don't even go in the oven. Don't even go in a smelter. I guess why would you bother with a smelting recipe if you're working in TerrafirmaGreg in general? It's not like they ever anything like that. Maple. I like maple. What would look like a real roof? And also, like, what kind of architecture style are we gonna do this in as well? I could make some like Nordic style home, like the Valheim, the Valheim houses. We could also go... we could go with like, I mean, we do live on a tropical island. So we could go with like, I don't know, maybe some sort of hacienda type. What do hacienda houses look like? They are made a lot out of rock. Which is actually... Okay, I'm liking the vibes of this now that I think about it. This is actually really cool. You just use just about any kind of stone. Most of these look like they're built out of kind of limestone. Be nice. Or just alabaster. Maybe we should get alabaster. I mean, look at like all these... Well... Alabaster is pretty cool, gotta say. But also... relatively difficult to get. We might as well just use marble at that point. Which actually is a good idea. I think we can make... Can we make walls now? I need a cutter. I need a cutter. Well, I guess I could make it out of a saw, too. I guess I could just use a saw. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably easier. Especially since it doesn't even seem like there's that big of a difference. At least not when it comes to the... not when it comes to... Okay. The recipe. Or like the output. Yeah, we could probably do that. I could probably do that. Smooth marble? Laser engraver? Oh, you have to chisel this stuff, don't you? Okay. I can work with this. I can... Ooh, rainbow. I can work with this. I did change my shader pack, by the way. I changed it back to the pastel shader pack. Like it more. We'll see if it causes another crash, though. Although, man, that skybox really does look better in the... I wish you could, like... I wish you could kind of combine elements, because I really would like the... I really would like it with the complementary shaders. Actually, let's change it back. I want to see. I'm just gonna keep changing. I'm always swapping opinions. Hey, look, it's darker now. I love the way that the sky looks with the complementary shaders. Just wish... Where's my spyglass? There it is. because we can see... Oops. Look at that. I got Jupiter. That's either Venus or Mercury. Probably Venus. I think that's Mercury, actually. Or Pluto. Who knows? I don't know who you are. There's Mars. Oh, that's Saturn. I don't think we've ever actually, like, looked at Saturn. Look at the sun. This can actually cause me to go blind, I'm pretty sure, with one of my mods. I've never tried it, though. Is that the moon? Ooh. It's a new moon tonight. Cause see, watch. Watch what happens if I turn it back to the pastel shaders. Shaders, pastel. The moon becomes a wee bit oppressive. Just a little bit. It's a little large. Also, the sun disappeared. Probably because it's behind the clouds. The fog. Oh. The fog skybox. Alright, I'm leaving it like this. Ooh, okay, hold on. So I need what? Marble? I think marble's the big thing that we need. Oh man, it has gotten warm recently. So what's the weather like where everybody else is? Where I'm at, it's gotten unreasonably hot very quickly for some reason. I guess we're technically in spring now, but we're starting to get like summertime heat. It's real bad because I don't really have cooling very much in this house, so we're gonna have to see how that goes. Well, I do have cooling, I just have to fix it. It's the annoying part. Gotta fix the stupid cooling. Stupid cooling. Stupid stuff. Man, I wish we had snow over here. I miss the cold. Winter's my favorite season out of all of them. I like the cold. The nice, the cold, the dark. My favorite time of year. I want to go back to winter. I miss it already. We didn't even have that much of a winter where I'm at. I mean, it got cold, but it didn't do much more than that. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some marble. I put all my rocks. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna use a lot of marble. Or should I use... What else do we have? We have limestone. I do like the yellow of the limestone. Maybe I make more limestone. Maybe I do limestone. If I'm gonna do... both. I could use both. I could do both. I'm capable. I'm capable of both. There are multitudes within me. Alright, let's get these pillars put out. Okay. There's really no other way to smooth this stuff. What was it? It was this or a laser engraver, which I don't get till medium voltage. Would it be better just to wait until medium voltage for this? But that's not the American way. I guess I can also just bulk do this with a chisel, can't I? Well, I don't know why I'm complaining about that. I kind of thought I'd have to do it all on the ground. Yeah, this is easier. Yeah, this is so much easier. I've got a red steel chisel. I don't what am I complaining about? We got all we need here. Okay. Let's start. Actually, you know what I want to do? I might do a thing to kind of encompass the whole area and make it into a bit of a compound. Compound interest. So let's get my excavator. Let's level out some more of this land. Manifest destiny. Am I right, fellas? Who loves taking over land? My favorite. Yeah, let's clear some land. Okay. Da-da. I want a big wall. That's what I want. I want to build a wall. Big wall for our hacienda style compound. Yeah. So, okay. We got to find stuff to talk about while I build my while I do building. This is the time where we come together and we talk about whatever is going on, I guess. Let's see. I did mention the new ContraPoints video that came out, which was about something that I don't quite remember, but I remember it being a good video. Let's see. Oh man, what have I been watching? I've been watching, I've been watching the Sonic Boom cartoon, and man, oh man, that is quite a mixed bag of a show. In a good way, I would say. I don't think I realistically have anything really bad to say about the show. Uh, except for the fact that it's like clearly one of those shows that like the I think the animators just did not get enough time to like well, okay. It's very obvious from watching the Sonic Boom cartoon that the animators were just like the studio that was producing the show just didn't really care much about the show. So like it kind of feels like they first of all, they didn't give the animators like enough a proper budget and everything. But second of all, that at some point I think they kind of just stopped caring about what the animators were doing. Like I legitimately think they just stopped yeah, they just stopped caring at all about the show. And it really shows in a lot of places. It has a lot of really fun stuff. But like um there's a lot of really crazy stuff. There's definitely a lot of things in that cartoon that's like, man, they let you guys get away with this. And it's very obvious in the second season, without knowing anything about the creation of the show. It seems like some point in the second season they were like told that they aren't getting a new season or something, and the animators and the voice actors and everybody who was working on the show just decided to just completely go off the rails with the entire show. It's a really fun show. Um, it is much like any media surrounding Sonic. Probably not the best representation of the character, but I don't know. I don't think it matters that much, especially when like I think the issue with like media that is relying on pre-existing intellectual property. I think the issue is not necessarily that they're very often not faithful to the original content. I think the issue is that they try to be faithful to the original content and then just fall flat of that. Because I don't think that all media has to necessarily be fully uh it doesn't have to fall back on all the stuff that like previous iterations of that media has done. But like if you're going to go that route, kind of have to know what you're doing. Speaking of which, you know, I watched He-Man. There was like a semi-recent iteration of He-Man. I don't even remember what it's called, but it's on Netflix. It's like Masters of the Universe or something. There are a couple issues I have with that show. It only has like a few episodes. I haven't finished it though. I think I've only watched like half of the whole series, which is only like 5 episodes. I think the episodes are pretty long, but that doesn't really matter. But like the thing with that He-Man show I've been watching is that okay, this is a nitpick. I'm gonna nitpick this show a little bit because I was a little bit upset about it when it happened. So you know the He-Man character, Man at Arms, who is just he's just a guy, I guess. I don't know exactly. I don't know much about He-Man to be honest, so you know, just whatever. But Man at Arms, they decided to make Man at Arms a black woman, which I thought was actually a pretty decent thing. Like if you're going to change a character in He-Man, Man at Arms is probably the easiest one to change because Man at Arms is you can very easily make the argument that Man at Arms is a title and not like an actual person, right? Like the Man at Arms is a position in the government, I guess. They are just the guy who's like in charge of the military or like in charge of the royal guard or whatever. So like I definitely thought that was a pretty cool choice. The only issue I have with it is they decided to make this Man at Arms. She has like this constant she kind of just lacks confidence in herself and in her position. So like um most of her story arcs or whatever are like, or not even story arcs, I don't even think she gets a story arc, but like most of her scenes are like her being like, oh, I don't know, what if I'm not good enough for the job? And it's like kind of annoying to have that, like have a character like that and then give them that specific storyline when you're going out of your way to, you know, make them a woman as well. It's like, come on, just because the Man at Arms is a woman doesn't mean they have confidence issues, right? Like this person is the Man at Arms. You should be a little bit more confident in yourself. Like you have the position. Like you shouldn't be like second guessing. You are the Man at Arms. And that should probably come with a little bit of just that should already come with like it should already be capable. Like, you know, they gave her imposter syndrome and it's like you're one of the most powerful people in the nation. Like because like it's so annoying too because it's like, man, this is the Man at Arms. Like you should be very like, ooh rah, yes sir, Mr. King, sir. You know, like they should have made her like she should have basically had the personality of like a space marine or something, but no, she's a woman, so she has to have confidence issues and imposter syndrome. Even though I don't think we're giving any indication that there's that much discrimination in this world, it kind of seems like nobody really cares about that kind of thing. But whatever, whatever. Anyway, so I thought that was a poor character decision. Um, but while I was watching this show, I so first of all, so I heard a voice that I recognized, and my God, this guy is everywhere. It was the guy who voiced the president from Rick and Morty again. He showed up in another one of the series I was watching. This guy just shows up and does. He never does a different voice. He plays Hordak in this cartoon, and he just doesn't even do a different voice. It's literally just, hey guys, it's me, the president from Rick and Morty, which I know wasn't his first role, but like I think it's probably one of his more famous roles. I don't know. I looked through his IMDb stuff, and he's definitely done a lot of really famous voices. I can't remember any off the top of my head, but he does just keep showing up in things, and I'll be real with you, I find it hilarious every time. It's so funny because like he really just doesn't do a different voice. He's really just the same voice every time, and it's so funny because like I mentioned this before that he did the voice for Husk in Hell of a Boss, and it's so funny, right? It's like, wow, what's the president what's the president doing here? So anyways, that's how my day's been going. But yeah, I've been watching a lot more. I've been watching a lot more stuff on Netflix in general. I mentioned this before that I can't watch. I really just don't want to watch YouTube on my TV anymore because there are so many ads. It's like, why would I bother with this when I'm already paying for a subscription service that doesn't have ads? Why would I keep up with this stupid YouTube thing? Oh, by the way, speaking of YouTube and ads, I saw a thing the other day. Now, I don't know how true this is because I literally took like a meme that I saw somebody post on Tumblr and accepted it uncritically and did not do any further research into it. So, I'm fully prepared for this information to be different, or I'm even prepared for this to not end up being true. Not because the information was false, but because like they go back on this because I could very easily see this going wrong for them. But apparently Discord is going to be adding ads into the mobile version, which, okay, controversial opinion, Discord already has ads in it, and it's really annoying. Because that stupid, what is it called? What's the thing? Those stupid quests, you know? Uh that they added into Discord. I hate those things. Every time I see one of those quests, and I looked, but I didn't look very hard, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a way to deactivate them, but I didn't find it in like 2 seconds, so obviously it doesn't exist. But those stupid quest things are just ads. That's all they are. They're just ads for some game that paid Discord for some stupid quest thing. And that's already annoying. But like apparently they're going to be adding extra ads into like the mobile version, which is just like, man, I enjoy using Discord and I use it a lot on my phone. I probably use it more on my phone nowadays than I do my computer, just because I have a friend who I primarily talk to through Discord, and that's just how I keep up with them. And I very often just use my phone because I get messages from my friend, but like, man, that sucks that we're getting ads in Discord now. I've always been, I remember when Discord kind of came out, because I used to use God, TeamSpeak. I kept wanting to say Team Fortress 2, but that's a game, not a voice program. I used to use TeamSpeak a lot, obviously. Like, lots of people did. And the thing with I remember when Discord came out. At first I was wary of Discord. I'm like, oh, Discord trying to replace TeamSpeak. I don't know. We're gonna have to see about this. But then as Discord started getting better, I was like, yeah, actually, this is pretty cool. This is Discord. This is kind of exactly the kind of thing that we've all been kind of waiting for. This is much better than TeamSpeak. This is the way that things should be. But then Discord started, like, as it got more and more popular, I started to see kind of the cracks in Discord and like some of the ways that they conducted business. And I was like, ooh, this is starting to get a little not what I wanted. And to be honest, I think that's kind of played out exactly as I thought it was going to. Discord's gotten more and more all in for the money and whatnot. Which, like, I can understand on some level. Discord does provide a lot of really cool features and stuff. And, like, we gotta be honest about, like, the actual, like, material cost of running a service like Discord. It's not cheap, you know? And they're not necessarily asking for money, or they weren't previously. I mean, with the whole Nitro thing... I mean, I like Nitro as, like, I really like Discord. You know what? It's even a little bit hypocritical of me to be to be complaining in this way, because I actually do have Nitro, but that's because like you can buy like a month worth, or you can buy an entire year's worth of Nitro for like $30, and you get like your silly little custom emotes and everything, and it's like, yeah, that's actually not really that bad of a deal. Less than $3 a month, which is, you know, a fair price, I feel. But I don't like the Nitro Plus stuff. I don't like how there's a lot of extra stuff locked behind, but I guess it's also fine. Whatever, I'm not a businessman. I don't know what goes on in business places. But anyways, so that's fun. Ads in Discord now. Real ads. I love ads. Can't wait. Can't wait until I get to inflict ads upon you guys. It'll be so much fun. Woe, ads be upon ye. God, that'd be so much fun. I just I like the obviously I'm ideologically opposed to the way that ads are kind of currently implemented. I don't think ads are I'm not as bad as like some people. I know some people who are like super opposed to ads, like even as like just a general idea. I don't think ads are really that necessarily bad. It's just kind of the way things are nowadays. They typically are, right? Like, I mean, there are even certain ads that are good, right? Like, technically speaking, public service announcements are also ads, and I would say that most of the time, depending, you know, as long as the message is right, public service announcements are pretty good. A general, just good idea. And, like, if we were able to live in a system where, like, you know, companies had to actually care, I think ads are fine. If you're providing a good quality service and you want to advertise it so that more people use your service, sure. It's just kind of one of those things, another one of those things that's kind of been kind of ruined by a lot of stuff going on. Whee! The one kind of ad I don't agree with, though, I really hate the ads that you get in the mail. Man, if there's one thing, I really don't understand how it's legal in our country. And I wouldn't be surprised to hear that other countries have outlawed this kind of practice. But here in America, companies can just send you junk mail, right? They can just send you crap. They can just send you advertisements in the mail, and there's just nothing you can do about it. I don't think. I think there might actually be like some kind of list you can join to have them stop sending you junk mail, but who knows if that actually even works out or whatever. Oh my god. See, this is the issue with this shader pack, is this. Actually, let's change it back. Get used to the stupid, well, not stupid. I like complementary shaders. I just like my pastel shaders more. But also, the complementary shaders, my god, this skybox looks so much better. I love the way this looks at night. Everyone here has a sticker on their mailbox to say they don't want paper ads. Man, I need to figure out if there's something like that in my country, because I'm pretty sure there is. It's not even a full moon. It's not even a full moon. Mars. God, I love this skybox. It's so nice. So nice with this shader pack. Look at all these guys. I love them. I need to look into it, because I'm pretty sure there is something in America that you can do that's similar, but I don't know how effective it is. There's a lot of things in America that technically you're supposed to be able to do, but then like it just, it just doesn't work out that way. But yeah, they can just send you crap. They can just send you junk mail. And not only that, you know what some of the things they can send you? They can send you like legitimately like it's like legal for them to send you scams in the mail too. And I know this because, okay, listen to this. So I've mentioned before that me and my partner are very lucky in that we are able to own our house that we live in. It's because the place we live in has a pretty low cost of living, and my partner does have a, well, okay, I kind of scammed I don't think that part's legal, Adora. You can't just say that. You can't. The stuff you say appears in my videos now. Now YouTube's gonna send their Pinkertons after me. um, but the oh god, what was I even talking about? Listen, so like I said, my partner and I, we do own our house. It's a pretty cheap house, fortunately. Still much better than renting. And I did kind of cheat the system to do this, so God, I love cheating the system. It's my favorite part. Anyways, no, don't listen to Adora. Adora does not represent the channel, despite despite how much I might I might personally agree with her. Anyways, what's the disclaimer? Somebody put the disclaimer up on the screen. uh Please don't send the Pinkertons to my house. Anyways, so the gods. Okay, so there's this is a scam. I promise you, this is a scam, and I didn't learn about it until I got a house, because obviously they don't target people who don't own property. There's a scam called mortgage insurance. It's stupid. It's not technically a scam because I guess no. Somebody put the box over that. I'm gonna have to censor you. So there's this scam called mortgage insurance, which, if you want to get extremely technical and pedantic about, isn't technically a scam. At least it's not a scam any more than any other insurance at all is a scam. Which, just to point out, by the way, this is something that the channel does endorse. Insurance is always a scam. I'm sorry to tell you guys this, if you haven't figured this out. Insurance is basically always a scam. There are like very few exceptions to the idea that insurance is a scam, and I can't think of any off the top of my head. So anyways, but there's this thing called mortgage insurance, and if you buy a house, they will send you these letters that say, oh, you have to buy mortgage insurance. Your time to buy mortgage insurance is running out. And let me tell you, the big issue with this scam in particular is they send really scary looking letters to your house. They will send letters that have like big bold text that says like essentially says you have to buy mortgage insurance, and like, ooh, time is running out to buy mortgage insurance and all this stuff. And so they're really scary looking letters. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if most people who receive these letters end up like falling for this stupid scam, because they do seem really scary. They look like they look almost the same as like if you were to receive a government letter, which, like, this is another thing. If the government ever tries to like send me something to say like, hey, you owe the government money or something, I'm probably just not gonna believe them. I'll be real with you, because like it has become so like legal for like these companies to send stuff. Like I've seen, because we get like mail from people who used to live at our house, you know? They send us like the wrong, they send us mail for people who don't live here anymore. And sometimes we get stuff from like the Social Security Department, and it's almost always it almost always comes with a warning on it that specifically says, beware of people who are claiming to be the government, because scammers have been claiming to be the government to, scam people out of their money. So like at this point, I don't know, how is our government even supposed to like do anything? Because like, if they tried to send me a real letter saying like I owe the government money, I'm probably just not gonna believe it. I'll be real with you. Like, I get so many letters that look like they're from the government, but end up just being scams. Because, like, I tried calling, I called the number on this mortgage insurance thing, and I'm like, hey, what if I don't want mortgage insurance? And the person on the other end of the phone, bless them, because, like, they're probably just some person who understands, I guess. But, like, the person on the other end of the phone was like, oh, yeah, you don't need mortgage insurance. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna just not do that then. Thank you for your time. The government, I don't know. It's one of those things where we can, like, ideologically say that, like, stuff the government sends out is a scam, but if it's the government sending it out, it's not necessarily a scam. It's more of just, like, you know, the government abusing their power at that point. Or the thing is, like I've said, I don't think people, like, the government, a lot of the stuff they've been doing with the government recently has been, has really made it impossible for the government to function properly, which, you know, we could talk about how that may have been part of the plan, but, like, also at the same time, it's like, how are you gonna, you can only run this scam for so long, right? Like, it's gonna run out pretty quick, too, because the American people didn't trust the government in the first place. Like, this is part of the reason why we're in this situation, is because the government has lost the goodwill of the American people. But, you know, why worry about something like that? You know, what does it matter if the government actually functionally cannot perform its duties? I can't see anything wrong with that. I'm sure there's no way that backfires on us at all. God bless America. America, land of the free, home of the brave. Yes. I don't know. I'll be real with you. I don't think a lot of things that I don't know if America's really home of the brave anymore. I don't know. Were we ever? Preferably sometime soon. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Boy, oh boy. No, I don't know. The one thing I've been, I mean, obviously there's a lot going on right now. Slight slight understatement. But, like, I don't know. It's definitely been an interesting thing to look at. One of the big things, though, is I've definitely seen a lot of people who are, like, just now being all like, ooh, government does bad things. We should be against government bad things. Oh, stuff's so bad. Which is true. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of bad things going on right now. But, like, also at the same time, I'm sorry to break this sorry to break this to anybody who may have thought otherwise, but America's also just always been like this. I hate to say it, and I don't mean to diminish anything that's happening right now, but man, we've always just been kind of like this. Oh man. I don't know, I saw a thing. I definitely think it's something that, like, people from other countries have been mentioning a couple times. Because I've seen other people share this sentiment online, but it's like, it's like Americans are like, wow, are we the baddies? And everybody else in the world is like, yes. Yeah, yes you are. So, you know. Oh god. I'm gonna dig up this peat moss we got here, I guess. Good old peat. Although I will say one thing that's been fascinating to me, because it's been very interesting to watch kind of unfold. A lot of the stuff that the government's been trying to put out recently just has not worked, which is really interesting when you think about it, considering how much the current administration is following certain playbooks. Very interesting that it hasn't been working out very well, and I think it's just because of the internet, which is another win for the internet. Let's go. Oh, man. It has been really interesting, actually. Because I don't know what kind of reporting you guys get in your other countries. But for like every time you see something that's like, ooh, America's doing something bad, pretty much like a couple of weeks or a month later, you'll see something that's like, oh yeah, they tried to do that, but these office workers stopped them because it's actually not that hard to do. Okay, where'd I put my shovel? Do. Oh, yeah. Dude, I saw... This was an old story, but I watched a video about it recently because this is one of the things that I think is going to be so much fun about the internet going forward, because like we've kind of reached the point where this is going to start becoming common. It's going to be so much fun watching these admittedly slightly lazy commentary channels go back into like old drama and things that have happened. Because I watched a video talking about the Ashley Madison hack that happened back in like 2016. Yeah, that was a fun one. I think that may have been a group of furry hackers. I can't remember if they were furry, but I mean, obviously they were hackers. And like, let's be real, you know, 50-50 chance. At least, if not higher. But yeah, we do have some ethical hackers out there hacking it up. It's fun. I think it's fun. I mean, heck, the government seems to think it's okay that we have like just let companies are allowed to just legitimately sell your data and not face any repercussions for like not even like selling your data. What happens with companies so often is that they just like lose your data. Like they get hacked and now all of a sudden all your personal private data is available on the internet. And it's like, apparently that's perfectly fine and nobody really faces any actual repercussions for it. But, you know, I don't know. I think some people think it's a bad thing to hack the government. Which doesn't even happen that often. Because, you know, the government has pretty decent cybersecurity for a couple reasons. Although, I'll be real with you, I think the government is trying their best to get rid of a lot of their cybersecurity. Oh yeah, I follow it on Tumblr, which I have looked into it, and Maya does go by its pronouns. Yeah, I follow it on Tumblr. It's pretty funny most of the time. I don't know. There's a lot of really crazy people. Not crazy. Not to say that Maya is crazy. More like wild people, you know? There's a lot of wild characters that make their home on Tumblr, which is part of the reason why I stick around. Yeah. We also have what's her name? Philosophy Tube. Because her name, I don't remember her actual name, but Philosophy Tube's on Tumblr. I keep seeing them. I keep seeing her. I should probably follow her at some point. Abigail, yeah, Abigail Thorne, that's it. Yeah, I should follow her on Tumblr at some point. I've been seeing a lot more of her stuff recently for some reason. For some reason, it's probably all the trans people I follow on Tumblr. I'm not gonna lie. I follow a lot of trans people on Tumblr, and not necessarily, like, I don't go out of my way, but I don't know, they're pretty funny most of the time. A lot of trans women, a few trans men, which is kind of rare to see them out and about. But, you know, good for them. this peat. Go. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. I wish Maya could do a few more things. I don't they are it. I'm really not used to using it as a pronoun. But it has done a few things recently that, I mean, I know that it did. I can't remember what it was. I know it did something interesting recently with I think it's been like focusing on, there was some kind of, oh, it's called oh god, what's it called? It's not spyware, not explicitly spyware, but it's like the kind of stuff that like abusive partners use to keep track of their partners. It's that kind of stuff. And Maya did an expose on some big company that does that. Well, their software isn't explicitly for that use, but you know, that's what it's used for. I think that was the last big thing I saw it do. It do be that way. Where did this spear come from? Where did... Okay. Don't know what that was about. Okay, almost got this part filled in. I think we might start building a wall after this. Yeah, or something. I should probably go check on my my machines to see how they're doing. I know they get lonely without me. Okay. Oh, I know, what's her name? Strange Aeons. Famous Tumblr historian. She did a while back. Okay, it's funny because I keep forgetting to bring this up. But it did happen, like, shortly after, you guys kind of told me about this stuff. But in a video a couple videos back, Strange Aeons made a smorgastorta for her partner, and apparently came out real good. I didn't see that video, but Strange Aeons put out a new video where she made a smorgastorta for her cats. She's got the Binguses, the Sphinx cats, and she made it for her cats. I don't remember exactly what it was she used to make it, but it did quite look like a smorgastorta, so that's pretty cool. But probably. But here's the thing. Speaking as somebody who knows how to cook, it's really obvious when a content creator, because I've seen so many of these things, you'll see people who, like, because I see this all the time with, like, Stardew Valley It's been a big popular thing with Minecraft recently too, for some god-awful reason. But a lot of content creators have kind of started doing this thing where it's like, let's cook every recipe from this video game, right? Always great content, I guess. Great engagement or something. But my god, as somebody who knows how to cook, you can really, really tell when the content creator doesn't actually know how to cook. And I'm sorry to Strange Aeons, but I do not think that she knows how to cook. She messed up. She had to take some egg whites and whip them. I don't remember what this process is called, but you know where you make them into the stiff peaks. You use it for lots of things like meringues or whatever. I don't do it very often, but I've done it a couple times. But like she just couldn't do that for some reason. You had to get her partner to do it, and it's like I should get in on the cooking junk from video games thing, since I actually know how to cook. Oh man. Dude, speaking of vanilla extract, I've got this vanilla extract. I made it myself. You know, you can just make vanilla extract on your own. Really easy, actually, if you've got like 6 months worth of time. But yeah, it turns out you just put vanilla beans in some vodka for like 6 months, and bam, you've got vanilla extract. Good vanilla extract too. God, man, I got some. I did get some of the. I got some box cake recently because it was on sale. First of all, box cake. This box cake that I got was on sale, so that's a big part of the reason why I bought it. But also, I got some box cake because it's an almond flavored box cake, and I'm hoping it tastes good enough because it. I got some like cherry frosting that was also on sale a while back, and I've been wanting to make a cake with it, and this almond box cake, it was there and it was on sale, so I bought it. I gotta try that out later. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I don't know. I don't have plans for cooking too much tonight. Me and my partner, we went on a big shopping trip recently. Pick up supplies, got a lot of good stuff. I had to make because my partner requested it. I used to do these a lot more, but I kind of stopped for a bit because honestly, they can be a little bit of a pain to make at times, but well worth the effort. But I made some ramen eggs, and we had ramen last night, and tonight we're gonna end up with like some more of the ramen eggs, and probably gonna eat those with what do you call it? What's that? With rice. Yeah, I forgot the name of rice for a second. So yeah, we're probably gonna eat that with rice tonight, and it'll be pretty delicious, pretty tasty, I guess. You know. I like rice. No, that's a lie. I actually don't like rice that much. As far as like grains go, or like starches, one of my least favorite ones. I guess it depends on the exact type of rice, and like for me, I just don't like base rice that much. But I do like rice that has when you add certain things to it. My partner can just eat plain rice essentially, and I can't eat rice the way that they do. They just eat the rice. It's like basically plain rice with like nothing on it. And I'm just like, I don't know if I can't do that. I don't like rice that much. Potatoes are my jam. I do I'll eat potatoes whatever way you present them to me. Speaking of which, we made potato cakes recently. They were real good. I had a bunch of mozzarella cheese left over because I bought a stupid big block of it to make pizzas, and then I realized that you actually don't need nearly that much mozzarella cheese to make pizzas. And also this cheese was like bad in the first place. It was like cheap mozzarella cheese. And so it wasn't even that good. But I did let's see, potato. But I did potato cakes. So we had like this bag of russet potatoes. I think I've mentioned my russet potatoes because I bought some russet potatoes because they were on sale. Really needed to use them up because they were starting to go bad. And so I just like took the potatoes and boiled them. And then I took some of our carrots that we had. Because obviously, you know, I mean, I don't know what it's like elsewhere, but in America, my God, can you get carrots? Carrots are like pretty much one of our staple vegetables. Like carrots, broccoli, cabbage. Yeah, cabbage pretty cheap too. Although cabbage can be pretty expensive when it's not on sale. To be fair, broccoli can get pretty expensive too. I don't know. Carrots have stayed pretty cheap though. But anyways, we almost always have carrots on hand because they're just such a good versatile vegetable to have on hand. But I took some carrots, I boiled those up, and then I mashed those together with the potatoes, so it was like a potato carrot cake. And then I just instead of using butter, because I mean like, ostensibly you're kind of just making mashed potatoes, but instead of like using butter to get some of that oil in the pan, what I did was I took some ghee that I had and I cooked onion, had like half an onion and some garlic in there. Added that into the mix. And then instead of like milk, I guess, I just put a bunch of shredded mozzarella cheese in it. I will be real, it was a little bit overpowering on the cheese side, but they were so good. We just like fried those up. I also like, I put like 2 eggs in there too, because to bind it together, I guess. Really good food though. And especially for the cost. I think that's probably the big thing. Is like it really didn't cost that much to make that dish. And it was really good. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about, oh yeah. Man, my father, like the last time I visited him, I'm a lot less, obviously I don't do this to just anyone. Well, maybe that's a bit of a lie. I like I have to preface this because like I think a lot of people when I tell them stories about stuff like this is like a lot of people think I'm just like this and I just like do this to random people and just like go up to people and be like pretentious to them, which I don't, not like random people. But if I know you, and if you're a friend, I have a very hard time holding my tongue on things like this. But like, yeah, I visited my father, and like, I kind of made fun of him because he had a jar of like store-bought ghee, and let me tell you, I don't know. Listen, ghee is one of those things where you should never buy it. I hate to say, because if you buy like around here a jar of clarified butter ghee, or yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that crap. Just, nobody's ever said it to me. I just saw it on the store shelf. Anyways, you could buy a jar of clarified butter for like, dude, it's like insane. You get like a small jar and it's like $12 or something at the local Walmart, right? And the thing is though, dude, clarifying butter is so easy. It's so incredibly easy to do. It's not even like, it's not even sort of difficult. The only like the worst thing I think might be like, I don't know, maybe having to have cheesecloth on hand, but like cheesecloth isn't that expensive. Let's be real. And you also don't even need cheesecloth. I've clarified butter using a coffee filter before, which I don't recommend if you can avoid it, because the coffee filter is not the right, like, It's not the right mesh, and it takes forever to strain clarified butter in a coffee filter. But you can do it. So, you know, even less of an excuse. And it's also like you can get like double the amount for like, I don't know, what, like a third of the price? I don't know. No, probably a quarter of the price, because butter's like, you can get butter for like $3 for the 4 sticks of it. And if you clarify 4 sticks of butter, you're gonna have more, like twice the amount that you can buy at the store, and it's gonna be, you know, for $4 and like maybe an afternoon worth of time, which can be an issue, right? Like I don't want to. We need, this is something we need to talk about when we talk about cooking. Is that a lot of people just flat out don't have the time to do a lot of advanced cooking stuff. That's really the biggest issue. Like those potato cakes I was talking about earlier are really good and pretty cheap, but they did have a bit of a time cost to them, so, you know. But anyways, I think ghee, it doesn't matter though, because with ghee, why are you not eating? Why aren't you eating? I gave you so much wheat here. Here. Oh my god, they can't eat it unless... What? Okay, do I have to thresh it? I think I have to thresh it. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll just knife this stuff. Actually. There we go. Well, like, yeah, clarify your butter. It's not hard. Promise it's worth the small amount of time that you even put into it. Because like I said, I don't even think it's really all that difficult to, or it doesn't really take all that much time. Half of the time is just like straining the butter. And like, if you're just straining the butter, it's... Why? Why would you do this to me? Okay. Like, you know? I love straining butter. It's one of my biggest pastimes. Yes. I do it a lot. But listen, you know what's even better than you know what's even better than straining butter you bought from the store? Making your own butter with cheap heavy cream that you got when it was reduced and then clarifying that. It's really funny. I think. I think it's funny. You get so much clarified butter too when you clarify butter, you know? It's like, you get so much of the stuff. It's not even like, it's not even a joke or anything. You just get a lot of the dang stuff. I guess if you're using clarified butter pretty often, it could be different. But I don't know. I use clarified butter a lot when I'm doing, like, when I'm cooking curry, obviously. That's probably the biggest, like, benefit of clarified butter. Tastes so good with curry. Man, I love me some curry with some what do you call it? I love the mustard seed. Those are my favorite part. It's my favorite part of making curry is popping the mustard seeds and getting to eat those. Oh, it's so good. It's a relatively small step that adds a lot to the dish. Wait, hold on. God, it is hotter than the hells in this room. Okay, it's not that hot, but it's pretty warm in here. I don't like things that are warm. But yeah, you know. What else? What else we got going on? Okay, go put up some of this junk. Ooh. Getting toasty in this room. Probably because of the 2 computers running. It's definitely not helping. All right, chat, I'm back. Hello, welcome to me being back. I had to take care of a couple things. I got myself a nice nice thing of water. Nice ice water. Got my drink thing filled up. Ice and water. I have one of those really cool I have one of those water bottles, you know? I think that's mercury. I like mercury. Ooh. I had like a water bottle and I fill it up with ice and water and it keeps that ice for a long time. So I got some nice cold water to help with everything. It's actually not even that hot in the rest of the house. It's mostly just this room, and it's probably has something to do with the 2 computers running. That probably has something to do with the especially considering according to my my monitor on my computer, I think the GPU on this computer is running at like, yeah, full pretty much. So that might have something to do with the amount of heat in this room. So I gotta figure out some ways to keep this room in particular cooled off. Yeah, that's it. I also went and I turned my ramen eggs. As I've mentioned, I was working on ramen eggs, and also my cat snuck into the room while I was out. So now she's here. Hi. Yeah. You know, you're a very warm creature too, and being in my lap is not going to help with the it's definitely not going to help with how warm it is in this room. Anyways, what were we doing? Let's see. Ow, now you're stepping on me. Okay, can you sit down? Can you sit down for me? Can you lay down? Sit down? Lay down? Something? I don't know. She's standing on me. Okay, I'm gonna pet this cat for a little bit. But yeah, I'm making ramen eggs. Yeah, I had to I like to kind of turn them a little bit halfway through, because I typically let them marinate for about 4 hours, and the 4 hours, about 2 hours through, I like to go and like kind of turn them, but it's actually really difficult because I have like the glass weights that you can put in the jar to like make sure that the stuff ends up like, you know, at the bottom. And the only thing I have to pull those things out with is just a normal pair of tongs that they came with, like just normal food tongs. And I really think I need a different pair of tongs to do this with. Like I need those ones that make like the X instead of like the V. Because these tongs just do not like do the job. I keep dropping the stupid weight because it's trying to grip on a glass weight that doesn't have that much purchase on it in the first place. Also, I can't see it. I think that's also a major issue with this because I can't see the stupid weight in the like in the jar, because the weight is because the sauce that I marinate my eggs in is like mostly soy sauce. So big surprise, but mostly soy sauce tends to just be, you know, dark. It's just black. I need to make something to automate this. I should make some rose gold. It's just copper and gold, isn't it? Yeah, we'll work on it. Rose gold. So like, you know, it's going great. But we have, let's see, vanadium battery hold. Does this take rose gold plates? Okay, I'm not gonna get too into it. I guess we just centrifuge, no, mixer, 4 gold and 1 copper. So like, yeah. Anyways, I found out a really good recipe for making ramen eggs. If you guys if you guys want a recipe on how to make ramen eggs, I I do I do half. So I've got a big jar that it takes up a quart, I think. Pretty sure it's a quart. Um which for all you people out there, I think it's about a liter. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's about a liter. It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter because all we're here for is the percentages, the proportions. So I take like for me I have a quart jar and I do like a cup of each, but it's just 50-50. I do 50% soy sauce and Kikkoman soy sauce. You got to get Kikkoman. Let me tell you something, okay? If you are getting soy sauce, you need to make sure your soy sauce, the way that you tell that your soy sauce is good, if you can drink that soy sauce, if you could like put a little bit of that soy sauce on your finger and get a little taste of that soy sauce and it tastes good, that's how you know you got good soy sauce. You need your soy sauce to be at least that level, right? It needs to be the kind of soy sauce that you wouldn't be afraid to drink. You know, obviously you're not going to because of the high sodium content, but like, you know, so you need to get yourself some good soy sauce. Because I've met people who talk about don't how they don't like soy sauce, and then you try the soy sauce that they have, and it's like, yeah, no wonder you don't like soy sauce. This is terrible. um, but I got soy sauce. You do 50% soy sauce, and you get yourself some Shaojiang wine. Um, I don't know. I'm probably not pronouncing that properly, but you know, I think it's Shaoxing. I think it's like Shaoxing. I'm pretty sure is how it's spelled. You get yourself some of that. Now you could probably use some other kind of alcohol. I bet you could probably use like sake, and it would probably get some of the good same effects. I just like the alcohol taste it's good. You know, it's good. It's good. If you can't purchase alcohol, I'm sorry. Is it skill issue? No. Um, get somebody else to purchase it for you, I guess. I don't know. This it's not like this stuff has very high alcohol content, anyways. Um, but you just do 50% soy sauce, 50% Shaoxing wine, and that's it. You can add. I like to add a little bit of rice vinegar to mine. I don't know if it does anything, but it definitely makes me feel better. And, you know, at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters? You know? Uh, and that's it. That's your recipe for your sauce, your marinade. And then you just put that in a jar. And, so, you know, jar time. You put that stuff in a jar, and then you boil your eggs. You want to get them, like, like, this part's more personal preference. I like to do mine a good, like, halfway through medium boiled. I can't give you any advice on this one, because I don't even, like, actually use a timer on mine. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. It's just, it's the American way. No, listen, I'll be real with you. You know, here in America, I know in other countries it's different, right? Because in other countries, hey, don't no, Brand, stay away, stay away from that. I think my, oh wait, you can't mark you can't mark channels as being for adults anymore. They took that away. Hey, no, stop that. I didn't say to drink the wine. I didn't say to drink the alcohol. You're using it for cooking, okay? You cooking purposes only. Listen, you don't understand. But see, listen, here's the thing. So, dude, it's crazy how, like, I know that you guys, like, in other countries, because, like, the United States has a really high age of consumption, I guess, has, like, a pretty high one compared to, like, the rest of the world. Because, like, you're not allowed to drink until you're 21 over here. But, like, in most other countries, I'm pretty sure the limit is, like, 18. It's even lower in some other countries, you know? But like, I'll be real with you. Underage drinking is like the thing that even Americans don't care about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to any Americans out there who might feel strongly about this. But let me tell you, when I was 18 and I had started, I had started working at the, I was in like the seafood department at a grocery store. I started working when my coworkers found out that I was that I was under 21 and couldn't buy alcohol, the first thing they did was offer to buy me alcohol. Like, legit, they, I didn't even want it though. I didn't actually start drinking until I was like, I was almost 22 by the time I started drinking, just because I hadn't been really interested in doing it beforehand. But like, yeah, they just, people just offer to buy you alcohol when you're a child. Not a child. I guess I was an adult at that point. But I'll be real with you. I don't think most Americans actually care about that. Like, I think it's one of those things where I think most Americans are fine with you being, as long as you're an adult, as long as you're 18, I think most people don't care. It's one of those things where, you know, I'm old enough to die for my country. But listen, I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to be pretty desperate to buy it to be drinking cooking wine in the first place. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would ever drink any of the wine that I cook with. That sounds awful. Mixer on a 3. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I think to me personally, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah, because if it's not one of the popular ones. No, I remember when I was at a grocery store. It's kind of sad because I remember I was at a grocery store. Well, I was working the front end. I keep talking about, like, I don't know, obviously I've worked at grocery stores a lot. I had to decline this one guy. I felt so bad for it too, because I had to decline this one guy who he was over 18, right? But he wasn't 21 yet, and he just wanted to buy a bottle of sherry to cook with. And like, it's not even a real bottle of sherry. It's like the cooking wine sherry, right? The stuff that is specifically for cooking. And I had to tell this guy, I was like, I'm sorry, man, but I can't sell you this. It's illegal to sell you this. And I felt really bad for it because like the dude just wanted to do some cooking. It's one of those things. It's crazy too because it's um like, okay, first of all, controversial opinion. Controversial opinion. If your child is drinking, I think it might have something to do with the with the parents at that point. Um, but that's not. But like, I don't know. If you're desperate enough to be drinking the cooking wine that comes in the little like 12-ounce bottle, there's something else going on there. There's something going on. Why would you do that to yourself? It's like I don't know. I've always so like real talk about like underage illicit substance consumption. Anytime a child is doing that kind of thing, there's something else happening here that simply banning access to that kind of, because this is the same thing with like over here you have to be over 18 in order to buy a lot of things. There are a lot of places won't let you have to be over 18 in order to yeah, exactly. You have to be over 18 to buy lighters. You have to be over 18 in some places. This varies from place to place. This isn't like a nationwide thing or anything. But in a lot of places, you have to be over 18 to buy lighters. You have to be over 18 to buy... Oh, you know those cans of... the cans of the air, compressed air that you use to, like, clean out your keyboards? In a lot of places, you have to be over 18 to buy that. In some places that I've been, you have to be over 18 to buy Sharpies. You have to legitimately, if you want to go to the grocery store and buy Sharpies, yeah, soon they're going to be making it so where you have to show an ID to buy whipped cream. But like you have to show an ID to buy Sharpies. Isn't that crazy? And it's like, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. I think that's exactly how many I can make. Yes. But yeah, you have to show an ID to buy a lot of things. And it's like, I don't know, man. You know, like if you're having if you're having an issue with your kids like huffing cans of aerosol of like of electronic duster, like I think there's a problem. I think there's some other problem that maybe should be addressed. We'll ban people from buying Sharpies, but we won't put any funding towards mental health. So really shows you our priorities on the situation. Oh man, oh man. I wish we could get anything. I don't know. I'll be real with you. I think a lot of yeah, like you can't buy cold medicine. You can't buy there's so much stuff. So much stuff that you just legally can't buy. Because some kids do stuff with it. Anyways, what was I talking about? You know? Hold on. There we go. Oh, I didn't need all of these. That's okay. Okay, now I should be able to... Wrong way. Ooh, I think this is only going to work in the direction I don't want it to work in, unfortunately. I'd probably need a conveyor or something to make it work. I could probably do, that? No. Can I do it here? No. Okay. Alright, so this is not working the way I hoped. I'm guessing that in order for this... Oops. I'm guessing that in order for this to work... I probably need some kind of conveyor on it, don't I? In order to, like, actually pipe it out of the crate into the coke oven. Or is it like a robotic arm? Conveyor? Conveyor? I hardly know her. But it's not. Unless I'm just like, unless the hatch doesn't work that way. It should though. I don't see any reason why the hatch wouldn't. Because it works if you put it on top. Not pushing. I want you to push out these logs. I could also hold on. Just I could be a little cheeky with it. and just kind of like this. Although, is it gonna end up with it works for both. The hatch works for both of them from my experience. Because it works hold on. Do this. Because I've done this before. It's just I had the hatch on the top and I don't know if that makes a difference, but we're gonna leave this here and see if it fills up with anything weird while we're gone. I don't think it should, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, see, some of these are ready to grow. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just carry on. Carry on, my wayward sons. my grand design. Ah. Okay, anyways. What were we talking about? I think we were talking about like children or something. You know, and how their parents. Can I? No. Okay. I need to get more. I need to do some of the wall. Now, I'm not sure, because I'm looking at, like, hacienda style. And I think it works pretty well, but, like, it's not a wall like I want, but I think... No, I think I can work with this. I can work with this. Anyways... But like, let's see. What can I talk about? I can keep talking about. I can keep talking about my opinion on parenting. That's always a fun one. Let me tell you. Okay. Well, this opinion. Some people find it controversial. I'm sorry to say. Sometimes I have opinions. And sometimes people don't agree with them, despite me being right. Well, I'll have you know, despite me being right, sometimes people don't agree with me. No. Okay. Hot take time. I want to hear chat's opinions on this. Hot take. Okay. I believe that I believe there are a lot of people out there who have children who clearly did not want them. And I think that a lot of it is because of, like, weird societal pressures to have children. But I think a lot of people, I think that's the one of the big issues that we see out of children nowadays, is that their parents don't want to bother putting in the effort to raise them. Because they didn't want them in the first place. Now, this of course is from American perspective. I do have to preface that again. I'm sure it's probably better in places where you have things like the government, like, sending you nice care packages and packets to tell you about how to take care of children. But, yeah, we don't have that here. Unfortunately. I think we really need that, though. That's one of the... If I could, like, pick... Okay. If I could pick one thing to bring from another country into my country, I think the first thing would be universal healthcare. But I think the second thing would be the way that some countries do new parent stuff. It's really cool. Where they send you the cool care packages and all the fun information about, like, how to take care of a child and how to properly raise them, and, you know, all that good stuff. But yeah, I'd probably pick healthcare first, to be honest. I think that solves a few more problems. I think it's a trickle-down effect, too, with, like, healthcare. Like, I think, like, if your country doesn't have proper healthcare, how can you really expect people to, like, grow up to be healthy? Or not just healthy, not like obviously. Like, obviously healthcare has a link to health, but I think mental health as well, you know? Chop down tree. Tree chop time. And we've used up quite a bit of this blue shovel already. Blue spade. Okay, let's see. I think I'm getting pretty close. You can see I'm kind of trying to, like, clear out the area so that we have a little bit of spot over here, and I can start building, like, because I think I'm gonna build, like, kind of a wall around the base. A nice little wall that we can start using as like the basis for, you know, the base. Okay. Let's do another line of this. Okay, I think this is good. This is a good starting point. We'll have to do some more out in this direction too, I think. Collecting a lot of dirt today. Collecting all that dirt. Stick. Alright, after we put this up, I'm gonna go check on the coke oven to see if it's doing things properly or not. Oh, that's right. I was putting bushes down here. These shouldn't be down here. They should be in this area. Somewhere. Okay, let's go check. Ooh, I can put these maple logs with my cooking stuff. Okay, let's check on the coke oven. I have a feeling it's gonna get clogged with junk, but it hasn't even gotten anything yet. Oh, wait. I think with this setup, it actually, maybe it'll never get anything with this. I wouldn't be surprised if it's prioritizing this crate first, which is our kind of our overflow crate. Overflow. So I might actually not even get anything. This way. I might need a conveyor. Because what's it? Conveyor module. Use a number of critical machines. When placed on a machine, conveyor module will transfer items. You can configure them to import or export. They will also accept various item filters. Cool. Maybe I do need a conveyor. Oh god, those are hard to make. Or is it robot arm? Robot arm is like conveyor, but less, right? Yeah, more configurable version of a conveyor module. I think I need a conveyor. I think conveyor is in my future. Maybe I'll just make one of those. Recipe tree. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, I don't even have the copper though. I don't have the copper on me. All right, I'll worry about that later. How much methane do we have? I could probably turn on the ore washer for a little bit with the amount of methane we have. Never mind. We don't have that much methane on hand. That's the main issue. The main issue, okay? The thing with this methane production is the centrifuge just does not produce very quickly. And also the power stuff. But I don't think there's anything we can do about that just yet. I don't think there's like any upgrades or anything we can have. I think the main thing is just like we still need to get to the medium voltage age to make the next step, right? Gas generator. Because the next step is benzene. What did I need to do this? What did I need for this? Right, that's what it is. In a medium voltage. Yeah. Stupid recipe. Stupid recipe. Wood tar. Tractor. Oh yeah, that would work pretty well. Yeah, we need one of these too at some point. But yeah. It's gonna be a while before we get this. Only one piece of charcoal for 100 millibuckets of wood tar, which is kind of crazy. Because we need yeah, it's 100 millibuckets to 35 benzene. This is gonna be, I think we might have to rework a couple things to set up like just production for this stuff. And we're gonna need but that's a medium voltage thing to worry about. I could also try to move this ore washer at some point, but I don't think that's in the cards right now. I should how much? Okay, hold on. I can calculate this, right? How much energy does it take to run a single operation on this? Ore washer is okay. It takes what's the difference? What's the difference between these two things? What's going on here? Oh, right, okay. This one doesn't have byproducts. We could get distilled water too. But actually just going to introduce more energy cost into the whole system. But it is faster. That's the issue. It is a lot faster. Heck. Yeah, it uses like half the energy if you use distilled water. It really doesn't use that much water either. Okay, but it does use up 6,400 EU. And our methane produces, okay, so 224 EU. That's a lot of methane that we need just to do this, because it's like, what, that's 224. 64, was it? Yeah, it was 6,400 divided by 224. Means we need 28 operations, which you gotta multiply that by 2, considering it takes, yeah, because it takes 2, and this should give us the number. That's actually not that much. Like 60 methane per operation for that. And then, what, 49 times 64, which should be right? Let's see, 49 times 64. 3,100. Okay, hold on. Let's try something. Okay, I'm gonna go turn off the centrifuge for a little bit, so that it's not using up any extra power. Okay, so we have 4,000 plus, so we have 9,644. So what is this? Do this. Turn this into negative? I don't think I can. Yeah, I can. Times. Wait, can I do negatives on this? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Dang. I guess we can't do negatives on... What happens if I do like 3 minus 5? Yeah, you get a negative here, but can I not? I can't do negatives on this. Okay. 96.45. 96.5. What was the number we had for 3,000? Okay, listen, we should end up with about 6,000-ish left over by the end of all these operations, that if my calculations are correct. I'm gonna let this run, and we're gonna come back to it later, and we're gonna find out if that's true or not. It's Aurora night. It must be it's a full moon. Look at this, everybody. Well, that doesn't really help appreciate the aurora, but look. Oh, there's Jupiter again with all the planets. Whoa. It's crazy. Alright, anyways. Let's get back to digging. In time. So, yeah, we're gonna dig out this area, and eventually we're gonna put a wall up. Build a wall, and it's gonna be real cool. Be a real cool looking wall. I'm thinking there's a good chance we continue doing building stuff tomorrow, by the way. I know everybody likes the building stuff, I think. I think it's a really fun time. But we're probably going to continue the building because I still have a lot of stuff for my machines to process. And so doing all that building is going to help out that a lot because we'll be able to keep up with stuff. Be able to have something to do while we're waiting. Okay, I'm gonna do a line out in the direction. Maybe we probably just like kind of cover up the mines that we've had previously, right? Like the mines that we've already made, now that we have mining machines, we just kind of don't need them much, right? Oh, speaking of which, I should go check on that one that's mining up iron. I'm sure that one probably has run into some sort of issue at some point. Which, I need more methane. I can't... Methane thing. Maybe I just make more methane. I could also do basement stuff. I could move some methane production into the basement at some point. I mean, it might even be a good idea for that because we're going to have to make other gases to continue powering everything. So I think like moving some methane production down there would probably be a pretty good idea overall. The only issue is like getting the logs down there. I guess we could just do item pipes from a farm, but I could also just set up a new area for methane production or just like gas production in general. You know, there was that thing about like rushing oil, wasn't there? But we need the medium voltage to get the prospector, don't we? Because we can't really like dig up the oil without an oil well, right? How do I get oil? I don't know, how do I get... Is there a quest on this actually? At high voltage? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Fluid drilling rig. Get any kind of pump placed above an oil spout. Oh, but we can do like offshore oil, can't we? Can't we? Do not pump above an ocean as the pump will attempt to pull water, resulting in getting the pump stuck. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we would have to do like offshore drilling, wouldn't we? Each oil deposit can be how? What? Okay. That would explain why I've never seen one. Been thinking about the coke oven. If you're interested, Hatch should pull from an inventory that's right next to it. That might work. Actually, that's a good thing. That's a good idea. Yeah. Well, cause can I put item pipes between? Because if I can just have the item pipes pull out of the one storage into the next one. Although that's not exactly what I want. Well, that kind of works though. I don't know. Yeah, I think the issue is, yeah, I'd probably have to rework it a little bit. I think I do need to. I think I need to I need to do something. I need to change some stuff up over there. Because I might make like a bigger tree farm and then have it pump into an area for gas production. Especially since it sounds like oil is not in our near future. Because it sure sounds... it sure kind of sounds like the oil path is one path towards ethylene. The other path, oil for now. Oil is optional. Mandatory later once you get to P. Because like gasoline would be a good thing to get up, but if we can't do the if we can't get oil spouts, then we can't get it until high voltage anyways, right? Oil guys, yeah, that's, oh yeah, Buildcraft. Or wait until H prospecting for. Oh, okay. What is it? Hold on, let me check. Because it's... Does... Oh, right, because the next upgrade is in high voltage, isn't it? Oil sands give us oil too? That might be a good idea. We have so many... We have access to a whole bunch of oil sands at the mainland. It might be the better idea. Because... I don't know. I think the... I need to look up the processing. How exactly are we going to process that stuff? Oh no, that's a lantern. I thought that was Jupiter. Okay. Is there a it's probably this one. It's probably the quest that says America Simulator. The underground has pure oil sands, oil veins. You may centrifuge the dust to get oil. Note the oil path. Okay, you already said that. Okay, this is just most of the other quest. Okay, so oil sands dust is what I'm looking for, right? Oil sands. So like I'd probably get up raw oil sands and then we use that. Okay. So oil sands dust is the only thing we need, right? Oil sands dust. And then this just gets straight up centrifuged into oil and sand, which is actually kind of nice. 2 buckets of oil, too. That's a lot of oil that you get from a single piece of oil sands dust. But then we gotta distill it, right? That has an energy cost. Oh. It's probably the... Ooh, lubricant. Oh. Right. I mean, I feel like the distillation tower is going to be the best option. Yeah, we still need a distillation tower. I think the... we just keep coming back to the conclusion that I really just need to make. I just really need to get into, because how do I even make one of these? Isn't this like a multi-block thing? Yeah. Stainless steel. Oh my god. Okay. Well, this one's a bust, because obviously the distillation tower is what we would want. Yeah. Well, okay. What can I get out of it without the distillation tower, right? I can get 25 millibuckets of sulfuric light fuel, and that can be turned into, that can just be burned directly if I wanted to, but that's not very helpful. I could mix it with hydrogen gas to make light fuel, and that has slightly, actually that has better returns than the fuel itself. But then what? When we put it in a chemical reactor and it turns into, we can combine it with steam to make. I wish I was a fish. Where's my combustion generator? Combustion. Yeah, it might be. I'm just trying to look into the option of going for oil to see if that might work out better. Because we have sulfuric light fuel, which is not very good. Because, like, in order to get anything better than methane currently, we have to get to light fuel, I think. That is true. We also get the extra. Because light fuel, what does light fuel get turned into? At medium voltage, we can turn it into diesel with heavy fuel, but I don't know where to get heavy fuel yet. Okay, but what does any of this mean? Is this, okay, this is just a product that goes into other products. And it's probably going to be the same with everything else. Yeah, distillery, methane gas. Well, this gets us more methane gas. And we get ethane. Naphtha. Propane. I don't know if that's going to be helpful, though. Well, that goes into a gas turbine anyways. Well, it's definitely better than methane, but not super good. Butane. Octane. We can make octane. How the heck do I make... Okay, because we make high octane gas is like the big thing, but that requires a large chemical reactor. So that's a no-go for a little bit. Gasoline. See, gasoline's a really good fuel, is the main thing. This gives us 1600 EU per millibucket. That's really insanely good. But, how do we get gasoline? Okay, chemical reactor with raw gasoline and whatever that is. This is until high voltage. Okay, so that's... gasoline's not going to be a thing for a bit. What's the next step below gasoline? I don't think that's a step below. I think this stuff, yeah. We probably do just keep going the benzene route and get nitrobenzene later. Yeah. See, it'll be once we get up to high voltage, it would probably be a good thing to swap over to, yeah, to get to like a combustion generator at some point. But we just don't have access to the technology right now. Although, how do I make biodiesel? Seed oil and ethanol and a tiny pile of of sodium hydroxide, fish oil, fish oil. This is just the same. Oh, ethanol, right? Methanol. Seed oil should be easy, right? Seeds. Although the thing is like we just don't really have. I don't have a way to like really make a whole bunch of seed oil, do we? Okay, we have seed oil or fish oil. Which I guess are the only two options, aren't they? Huh. And I don't think I want to fish all the time. There's really no other way to make biodiesel, is there? Hmm. It's a lot of seed and fish oil. Can I burn ethanol too? Ethanol? Yeah, ethanol goes in the combustion generator. But ethanol is made in the distillery in medium voltage anyways. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just benzene. Yeah. That's the conclusion I'm starting to get to as well. Yeah, I was hoping we could maybe start down a different path, but I think that really is just what we're going to be doing. Okay, so benzene. Yeah. Yeah, cuz we'll want to make the Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. If that's the case, then that's probably. But hold on. Okay, hold on. Look here. So we can get benzene from lightly steam cracked naphtha. But I don't think this is really that much better of an option. Yeah, I mean we could sort of do that, but that's not probably just easier to just automate wood tar. Yeah, where do we even get heavy fuel? What is heavy fuel from? Sulfuric heavy fuel. It's just from oil. Oh, light oil. Raw oil as well. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's whatever. Not uses. I want recipes. Yeah, because we could set up a distillery to distill wood tar and then later upgrade it to the pyro oven. Right? And wood tar, god. Cuz wood tar from the pyrolase oven would be the best because we can just put the logs in there, and then okay. I think I know what we can do here. So look, we can. This is still obviously the best option is putting logs into this thing, and we get wood tar and charcoal. We can send the extra charcoal to an extractor, right, to get even more wood tar, which is on top of the wood tar that we already get. This makes us like 3 buckets of wood tar out of 16 logs. That's actually really good. Yeah. And then... Because what even is charcoal byproducts? Oh, yeah. Oh, and then we send the charcoal byproducts. Wait. Hold on. No. Wood tar. Yeah, because this makes... Okay, if we feed it... If I'm looking at this correctly... If we use the recipe where we feed it nitrogen gas, we get charcoal byproducts as well. Oh, wait, no. We don't get charcoal byproducts as well. We just get charcoal byproducts. Which charcoal byproducts then goes into the distillery to get wood tar, which I'm not sure. I'd have to run the numbers, but this is probably going to end up being... no, because what do I do with the charcoal dust then at that point? Right? I think it's better to just not bother with that. Yeah. Oh, well, we can... No. Well, that doesn't really help us too much. This is probably how we get that gas mask, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is. Okay, but wood tar, yeah. Okay. Which isn't really that many operations, right? I send logs into the oven to get cooked into charcoal. Okay. Which means what can I do with creosote for now? If I make charcoal now, I get creosote as a byproduct is the issue. Steam boiler, brewery, chemical bath. I need one of these actually. This would be really nice for making treated planks. Distillery, mixer doesn't help. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna be storing a bunch of creosote for a while, aren't I? Just gonna get some barrels, drums, put some creosote in some drums. It'll be fine. We'll find a use for it eventually. All right, hold on. Yeah, because if I wanted to set up some kind of benzene production, actually, can I even do that? Hold on. Well, yeah, I can actually wait. No, because it needs to be medium voltage anyways to get to do the distillery. Okay, but I can start setting up stuff to kind of work off of that later, right? Yeah. See, what I think we'll do, we'll probably do some better stuff. I'll probably move this tree farm over a bit so that it's all contained within the chunk, and I might make it so like it takes up. I might have it take up like more, just so we can get that, and then we won't have to have these in the centrifuge to do half of that stuff. Yeah, this one isn't getting anything. Probably just need I probably just need a conveyor for it, and like the conveyor is we'll need the conveyor to make things later anyway, so it's whatever. Okay, so yeah, we actually had more methane left over than I thought we would, but that does mean I can kind of keep track and keep up with that. So let's see. Let's turn you back on. Make us some more methane. Yeah, we need a lot of copper. For the because we part of what we're waiting on is like the materials to make this. What do I got? Cooper nickel. Yeah. And what are you, Invar? Yeah. Yeah, because we need that. Why is that not added? Oh, probably because I already made the electric blast furnace the main part, didn't I? Didn't I? Did I? Where do I have put it if I did? Yeah, right here. I might as well just keep these in my inventory, in my backpack for later. Yeah, because we need I need clipboard. I'm gonna start a new page because we're gonna start a second page just for the electric blast furnace. I should write this stuff down. What we need: electric blast furnace. Electric blast furnace. Furnace. I think that's how you spell it. And then this thing needs. God. Okay, so you guys would know. This is accurate, right? There aren't any of these that I can like not do. Because I don't think I know in some mods like this there are parts that you don't actually need. I don't think that's the case here though, to be honest. Okay. Maintenance hatch. Jeez, everybody's gonna know that I can't spell. That's not how you spell it, is it? Hen. Yeah, it's probably 10 amp. That should be it, right? Yeah. Maintenance hatch. I could probably just pull this up somewhere, right? Greg Eck electric blast furnace. We just pull this up. What is it? What are we using? GTCEU? Yeah. Okay, let me double check that this wiki is the same. Yeah, sure looks that way. Sure, that way. Yeah, okay. Let me write this all down. Maintenance hatch. Input bus. Output bus. Input hatch. Output hatch. To energy hatch. As muffler hatch. Okay. 9 heat proof 15 casings and 16 nickel blocks. Okay, I think that's most of it. If it's not, then if we're missing anything, that's fine. You can always come back and check it later. All right, let's get our character some food. And yeah, I'll start working on some of that. Because I need to make sure that we're processing the right stuff. That's good. 2, 1. I don't want to have it wasting too much time while I'm working on other things. I want to make sure that it's properly taken care of what we need it to, so that I don't have to wait longer at a later date for no reason. Okay. So, clipboard. I already got the electric blast furnace. We need the maintenance hatch. Huh. It's a lot. We need a crowbar, don't we? What can I make a crowbar out of? I could just make a red steel crowbar, right? That's probably the best. Oh, it's not that hard to make. I can make it different colors. Chat, what color do we want our crowbar to be? I think red is the most obvious one, right? Like it's that would be the obvious choice. But what color? I like the purple. I like the magenta. Red is the most iconic. Red is for... We can make a pink one, though. That looks really cool. Okay. I kind of like the way the pink one looks. I'll be real with you. I like the pink one. I like... The red one's nice. It's iconic. Orange one is cool because it looks a lot like the red one, but, like, slightly different. I like the magenta one. Not a huge fan of the purple, but magenta looks really nice. And then the pink one I think is pretty cool too. Mostly because I like the ones that look like the traditional red, but are slightly different. That way we get a little difference. All right. So, what are we voting on, chat? What color of crowbar do we want? It's gonna take me a second to get the stuff to finish making it. But what color crowbar? I'll let you guys pick. You guys gotta come. Anybody who wants who wants to have their opinion be heard. Magenta. I do like the magenta one. And see, look, I already have this one red steel rod, which means we only need to use up one more red steel ingot, which is part of the reason why I'm gonna make it out of red steel, because we already had the one red steel rod. It also has, like, the highest durability. Alright. I do really like the magenta. I do really like this magenta. Alright. Unless anybody else has any other ideas, I think we're going with magenta. What do I get magenta from? Makes magenta die. Oh, we have plenty of those silver ones lying around. Did I grab the other? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we're gonna go with the magenta. A fun magenta crowbar we can hit people with. Does the crowbar actually have, like... Does it deal damage? It doesn't have a damage level. Damage. Actually, wait, it does. 9 attack damage. Which makes it better than our sword. And it's slower, though. But I could just start carrying around the crowbar instead of the sword, which would be really funny, I think. It doesn't sweep, though. But do we really need it to? Also, what kind of damage does it deal? It doesn't. It does not. It does not have a specified damage. You... 2 of you. So we need 4 pieces. Does this doesn't, like, do better in crushing wheel, does it? No, it's all the same. Okay. Oh. Who dares text me? Oh, my friend. I don't know what that means. My friend just messaged me something and I have no idea what it means. File. Hammer. Magenta crowbar. Oh, look at that. Oh, smack, smack, smack. Is this really slower? It might be a little bit different considering it's the crowbar does not obey. I could add this crowbar to my epic fight stuff though. I could make epic fight use the crowbar. Oh my god, I love crowbars. What was I doing with this crowbar though? We were making a maintenance hatch, weren't we? Yeah. Okay. Okay, 9 pieces of steel. We just need more steel. I think that's the main thing, right? We just need more steel. I mean, we're making this all so that we can... Because I think I have enough nickel at this point. That's probably a good amount of nickel. But we're going to need so much steel for making this stuff. I think. We got to make, like, several more things. How many more of these things do we have to make? And each one... Like, each one of these probably takes 9 pieces of steel, doesn't it? Alright. I guess we'll get... But I still need the Cooper nickel. I still need more of you. Actually, I do have a lot of the magnetite ore already refined. I guess we'll tell it to do some more magnetite ore here in a little bit. Okay, set to a 1. No. I'm back up on all my stuff. Where did my hammer on that table? I think I left my hammer on that table. Ah, yes, my hammer and my file. Oop, oop. And then it's what, 2 red steel plates and 2. I should probably make up a bunch. I should make up a batch of tin cables. You know what? Let's just take all of these and turn them into tin cables. It's not going to be anywhere near enough, but it's a start. Because where's my rubber? Ooh, we need more rubber. When was it we used to make rubber? Not you. You. Raw rubber pulp and sulfur in the chemical reactor. Let's just do up the rest of the sulfur. Alright, I accidentally made hydrogen sulfide, which I'm sure we'll need later. We'll just, I guess, just let that hang out there for a bit. What is this stuff used for? I know it's used for a lot of things. This stuff is used for, like, a lot. We'll find a use for... Oh, I can also just electrolyze it to get my sulfur back if I really wanted to. This process takes a while. I'm gonna go do a little bit more digging while that's processing. Oh, we should do... Ah, man, I got some cool ideas. Once I get like the whole place walled out, I got some fun ideas. Probably get rid of this boulder too. I got my mining camera on me. And then the rest of this needs to get done. Okay. I'll leave it like that for now. I'm thinking of just covering up this mine. I don't think there's much of a reason for us to have the mine still, you know? Since we're probably just going to use more mining machines to get this stuff out. I have so many rocks. Too many rocks. Far too many rocks. When do we get computers? Do we get computers during medium voltage? I feel like we get computers during medium voltage. That'll be fun. I don't know what I would do with just computers. I think I could figure out some things. I could figure out a couple little things to do with some computers, you know? Well, Godspeed. Okay. I did say we were going to cover up that mine, so... my partner's home. God, I'm scared of that hole. I will die if I fall into that hole. 100%. Oh, we're out of inventory space again. I'll put you up. Pick me up before you go. I ain't planning on going solo. You know, we never did get that glowstone in the basement, did we? I really need that glowstone in the basement. I don't like the idea of being more guys spawn down there. I was like we needed it to be like in a liquid form and we just couldn't get it to work in the liquid form. I think I was mostly just complaining about having to use up a lot of it. Odds getting a mess. I'm getting it. That was my partner letting me know that they are in fact home. We only have like half an hour left in stream. Man. Today was a good day. Today was a good stream. How's everybody else's day going? Again, I guess I've already asked everybody about. I've asked about your guys' day before, but I hope everybody's day is going well. This has been nice. I was a little bit upset. Not upset. Not upset. It's not the right word. But I did miss you guys. I know I was taking some extra time. Yeah. I was taking some extra time to work on other stuff. And I didn't necessarily feel bad. Like it was one of those things where it's not like I felt bad having to cancel stream, but I did miss you guys. I wanted to stream, but I knew that it would be better to wait and do some stream and do some other stuff for stream. Okay, I'm gonna get this magnetite working on itself because it shouldn't. I don't think it takes more for different materials in the. Wait, is this is purified magnetite? I don't even need purified magnetite. Right. Well, it would make sense that purified magnetite would come out of the box where I keep purified magnetite. So, didn't need to wonder much for that one. Where am I even? There we go. I don't think this takes a different amount of energy, does it? No, it's 6,400 regardless. I mean, we get more if we did the distilled water, which would actually be a really good idea, you know? We could get distilled water, put a drum over the ore washer. I think it's just in a distillation tower too, right? Yeah, we just use a distillery, not a distillation tower. I mean, we could use a distillation tower, but like, you know, don't have to. All right, I do think we need one of these at some point. I already have it listed up here. Yeah. Okay, because it does cut the energy cost with the ore washer, and you guys know how much I like cutting energy costs. Yeah, I love cutting energy costs. It's my favorite, one of my favorite pastimes is cutting energy costs. I love efficiency. I think that should be obvious by watching my stream. Is I sure do love efficiency. That's like my main priority when doing things. All right, hold on. Let me let my cat out real quick. I think that's one of the things. I think that's one of the things. It's so fascinating how people can approach the same game with entirely different different mindsets. Like and it's crazy too when you think about something specific like TerrafirmaGreg. I think TerrafirmaGreg is like one of those things where it's a very specific game, right? Like there are a very specific set of things that TerrafirmaGreg has that appeals to a very specific set of people. But even within TerrafirmaGreg, even within TerrafirmaGreg, people have like such big differences in how they want to approach it. Because like, and this is the thing with like all of these kinds of games that are like these like factory type games is I feel like, you know, there's a lot of people who like you have to kind of choose what you want to prioritize. And some people prioritize speed over everything. Some people prioritize like just pure automation over everything. I tend to prioritize like efficiency. I don't like waste. The TerrafirmaGreg, I've definitely had to accept it in some cases though, like that tree farm. We're literally just voiding half of the stuff that comes from the tree farm because like we just do not need it for anything. But like I tend to prioritize efficiency. Let me go grab some more. I gotta grab some red steel plates. We're gonna have to make more red steel. I need to make more steel in general. It's always more steel, isn't it? Actually, we should probably do up a batch of steel. I think we have enough magnetite lying around that it's probably worth doing a batch of iron. And then do another batch of steel. It's always steel. All the time. Bender is great. I've told you guys about my some of my stuff with doing the video game stuff. Anybody else have any fun projects going on? Anything you guys would want to share with the class? Screwdriver, saw, driver. Yeah, it can be. I don't know. I've gone a long time without. I think the thing is, like, I tend to have, like, projects I want to work on, but, like, it's always hard to get around to convincing yourself to actually do the projects, you know? I think that's the biggest issue. I did make the right thing, right? Oh, it's just maintenance hatch in general. There's like, low voltage. Alright, input bus. That's always the thing that, that's the thing that always gets me. Is I think it's really hard to, I don't know. I get distracted by things a lot. But I've been trying this thing recently that I think has been helping me a bit, and it really is just I've been doing some stuff. Like I've been kind of learning how to I don't know, what's the best way to put this? I've been learning how to like convince, or not convince. I've been learning how to, you know that feeling you get, you know, anticipation. You know that feeling you get when you've got plans to do something and it kind of becomes like the only thing on your mind a little bit, like you really want to, you're waiting to do that, and you get all excited and you get like, wow, I'm just thinking about doing that all the time, you know, like the anticipation to do things. I've been kind of like relearning some things about that, and like because I'd gotten, it'd been a while since I'd really gotten like, I don't know, hyped up for anything. Man, isn't that kind of like how it goes though? I feel like sometimes, you know, like when you're a kid, it's real easy to get hyped up, or maybe it's just like it could also be slightly a sign of the times or something. I mean, I don't know, but like I feel like there just hasn't been a whole lot of stuff to like really anticipate recently. There hasn't been any like games that have been coming out that I've just been really super duper into, um, or any of that. But I've been kind of like I did some stuff with a friend recently where I played. I mentioned this. I played Halo with my one friend. I really enjoyed playing Halo. But you know what is one thing that I kind of enjoyed more than just playing Halo? I really liked waiting to play Halo with my friend. You know, because we only met up on the weekends, and so we would only play Halo on like Saturday and Sunday and whatnot, you know. But like, I think like we could have played at any time is the real thing, right? I could have hit up my friend and played. What's that? That was an input hatch, right? Input bus. I could have hit up my friend at any point during the week and like um hung out with them, but I kind of stopped myself from like doing that because I had other things to do. I mean, with stream and everything, it was a little bit much to do like stream and play Halo with my friend. It was a lot, but instead of just like hitting up my friend and doing it the whole like we could have knocked out all of Halo in like a week if we had done that. Um, but like instead I kind of waited. We both kind of waited and only did it on the weekends. I actually really enjoyed uh that kind of build up, you know, because you get a little bit of time to like think about it, and then you're like, oh man. It's like I feel like when you're doing sometimes when you get into stuff like that, it can really feel like a chore sometimes. But like when you're waiting on it, you get that time to build up your anticipation and be all like, oh man, I really want to play that game with my friend. And it's like the build up to it can be just as much fun as the actual doing the thing. And so while I was like doing that, I made that observation about like anticipation, and I was like, man, I've just like somewhere along the line I kind of like lost that ability to like get myself hyped up for things. So I've been like utilizing that more recently. Like I've been I, I've figured out a way um to try and get myself hyped up for things like that. Like I figured out how to kind of make myself um ready, like wanting to do that kind of stuff. And I've been doing that with like that's why I got real caught up with the 3D model making I was doing over the weekend is partially because of that. Like I managed to find a way to like hype myself up for it and made it into something that I thought about a lot. I need to get to medium voltage so I can centrifuge all this stupid stone dust we've been collecting, because we really have been collecting a lot of this stuff and it really does need to be used up. But it's so useful that I'm not going to throw it out. It really is just too useful to throw out. Anyways, so yeah, that's just what I've been kind of doing. It reminds me a lot of what what I've read of the Tao Te Ching, uh, which is like, hold on, I gotta sneeze. Which if you don't know, the Tao Te Ching is basically like, it's like I don't want to say it's not like in opposition to like Confucius. Confucius, he said a lot of things. Um, oh, can you make it easy with the rock crusher? How does that process look? Um, That's a macerator. How do I make it with the crusher? Is there something not a chemical bath? Did I miss something here? Ooh. Oh, stone ingot. Oh, block of stone. Probably. Does all the, is that... the heck? Compressor, stone nugget. Does it just take any kind of stone? What am I going on here? And does it use all... does all dusts work? Right? Because, like, dust... is it like... because we get, like, granite dust from certain things, right? And... this stuff. Does this all just centrifuge or... mixer, centrifuge, granite dust doesn't turn into... what do you mean macerate the stone? Stone dust. Was it just like... block of stone? Stone axe head. Macerate raw diorite for diorite dust and stuff, but that's different from stone dust, right? It's like diorite. Like diorite dust. What does this get used for? Because this gets separated out. Yeah, but like the normal stone dust is different because it gets us different things. Because like diorite dust, we get whatever this is and clay dust. And this doesn't really get us much. But like stone dust, the actual like normal stone dust, gets us a lot of different things. Yeah. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna just throw away the stone dust. I mean, look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. This is good stuff. Metal mixture. I can get metal mixture out of this. And more stone dust. I'm gonna keep it. I'll just move it into the warehouse. If it becomes super chest would be a good idea. But I could also just move it into the warehouse because, you know, we do kind of have we do have like a lot of storage space in here. I guess I could just I could just move it in there. Actually, I'm gonna do that. We have a lot of storage in here. But super chest is a good idea. What does it make? I keep forgetting what it takes to make a super chest because I keep remembering that they're not that hard to make. Yeah, this isn't like terrible. But I'll probably wait until we get the electric blast furnace to start making super chests just because it's easier. I'm gonna take this stone dust out of here because it's starting to build up a bit. I'll leave the other normal, yeah. Actually, there wasn't nearly as much stone dust in here as I thought. But there is stone dust in here, so that is a little bit more. Hold on, what do I have? You're still... okay, you just finished as soon as I said that. Yeah, I'm gonna go put this in here. I'm gonna put this on like the other side of the area where we have the stone stuff, so like on this side. I'll just like put it in here. Have a lot of storage space. Keep forgetting how much storage space I made in this place. I really did go pretty dang big on the storage. I didn't realize we really just did not need this much storage space. But I'll be real with you, I'd rather have it than not. I have fine in here. Oh, we got like 5 minutes left. That's fine. We'll do a couple more things. I need to set up... I need to move the... How much do I have in here? How much do you have left to do? 15? Okay. We'll wait until that goes out, which should be about another 5 minutes anyways. We'll check on that before the end of stream. And I need to move... Actually, I can move stuff now. I can just move at all the purified stuff. It all looks the same though, doesn't it? It all looks... No, because the refined is the stuff that gets sent to the forge hammer. Purified. Yeah, see, like this stuff. Wait, you're... Okay. Well, okay. Okay, see here. The fact that it has purified in the tooltip. Okay, purified. I'm not picking that up. Purified, purified, purified. Crushed, 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 crushed. Yeah, so the rest of this is just crushed. I don't really need the lead right now. Yeah, let's get I am gonna move this stuff, but I am gonna put this. I'm gonna put this magnetite first because I want the iron. It moved the cassiterite sand in here, didn't it? Okay, I see how it goes. I see what it is. Can't just do that. All right, I'll just keep this in here for a second. All right, let's go do another row of clearing land. This really just has been the clearing land stream. We're Manifest Destiny, all from shore to shore. That's what they taught me in school. That's Manifest Destiny. Hoorah, let's go. That's my right. Okay. Let's dig a little bit here. Yeah, I'll be real with you. I think we're going to be doing a lot of building tomorrow as well. I do need to move this stuff. I need to get rid of this. Yeah, because I think we're in a phase where we're kind of doing a lot of waiting. I need to do more steel too. I really should have done some more steel before we... Oh, that's that pit that I could fall in. I should probably put thing over that. Go. I should probably put... We gotta go what down what 2, right? Care about that. 1, 2. And then let's put a little cap on it. And it doesn't exist. Okay. But yeah. Be prepared for more more digging and building tomorrow. Because I think that is what's in our plans for the foreseeable future for a bit. I really do need to wait on things. But that's fine. That's why we have time to build. Best time to do building. But yeah, it'll be fun. All right, so this is another batch of dirt and whatnot. Let's go and check on our stuff before we finish up stream. I should make sure to put up the hazardous materials too. Not a good idea to carry hazardous materials in your pocket, I'm not gonna lie. Although I do think the idea that the lead Well, I don't know. I mean, like we've kind of established that the like canon is that it's like the dust coming off of the raw lead that you're inhaling. Because it doesn't work on ingots, which is good. I really prefer it not to work on ingots. And these are taking up all the space in here. So I guess we're just gonna put some lead in here. Honestly, I should probably move it into the back, but I kind of don't want to have hazardous materials mixed in with non-hazardous materials. There's going to be an instance where we just go through picking stuff up out of the chest, and it's going to be, oops, all lead. And then it's going to be hard to find in my inventory, and then, you know, it's just a big hassle. Okay, but we have this done. We have this stuff done. Let's go ahead and turn our gas generator back on, our gas maker, our methane producer. Okay, so this will be fine. This will be all set up for tomorrow. We're not going to have to do anything extra. I'll put this here, and this should be good, right? Purified magnetite ore. Okay, it's going to keep doing that. And we're going to end up with a lot of stuff. We'll end up with, what, 3 full stacks, pretty much, of magnetite ore? Or refined magnetite ore, which is ready to be crushed up and turned into iron. So we'll wait on this stuff to finish so I can just do all of it at once. And then we'll do up all our iron, and we'll have a bunch of steel, and then we'll probably do several batches of steel, and we'll have to wait for the steel to finish processing because we're going to do it with the forge hammer, which will give us plenty of time to do building and stuff. So that's great. We have everything that we're going to do for tomorrow pretty much planned out and everything. So that's good. Okay. Cool. Nice. All right, so we have plans for tomorrow. I think we're all set too. Ugh. Oh. And it is time to end stream, guys. We're only doing the 4-hour streams because we're going to do that 8-hour stream on Saturday. That'll be... I gotta make sure I take a break. I gotta make sure I schedule a break or something. Or to have food brought to me or something. Okay. Alright. So, we're gonna be doing all that. Fun stuff to look forward to. But I'm ending here for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. I love you all. I'm so happy you guys joined me. And it makes everything so much more fun. I think it's really cool hanging out with everyone. Okay, if there's anyone who's watching who hasn't followed yet, make sure you hit that follow button. It really helps out the channel, and also you get notified whenever I go live, I think. If you have notifications turned on, at least. I got stuff linked below. We got YouTube, which there should be another episode that just came out on YouTube. So much fun all the time. And I also have Blue Sky, which is where I'll let you know if I cancel a stream or can't make it to stream, or maybe sometimes I post some other stuff there. So it's, you know, it's a fun place to look at. So just know that that's where you can keep up with any of the channel updates. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys again for being here. All right, bye everyone. Bye.